tal, Manu? Un saludo para todos. Quiero escuchar el primer ruido que ruja este gigante de acero. ¡Hola, Monterrey! ¡Ruido, ruido, ruido! Esta ciudad que va a recibir, Manu, a uno de los eventos más increíbles en la época moderna de este nuevo formato, como lo es la Kickoff Walkout. Empezamos con el Manu y aquí estamos.
Sí. Ya hicimos historia en el Camp Nou. Pasamos por la Rosaleda de Málaga. Llenamos el Metropolitano de Madrid. Hace algunas semanas se hizo historia en el mítico Estadio Azteca. Y era necesario, y lo dijo Piqué, que un estadio mundialista como el Gigante de Acero recibiera al Mundial del Universo Kings. Bienvenidos todos, Monterrey, a la Kickoff Walkout, el Final Four, donde nuevamente vamos a hacer historia.
Y no podía ser en otro escenario que no fuera este Gigante de Acero en Monterrey, donde más de 50.000 almas se van a reunir para vivir esta fiesta entre 4 equipos. Pero 4 equipos, Manu, que dejaron en el camino a equipos que también tuvieron que esforzarse para intentar llegar hasta aquí.
Eran 32 sueños. Y tan solo 4 han llegado a esta instancia final. Porcinos de un lado, el equipo de Ibai Llanos. Del otro lado, los X Buller Team de los hermanos Buller. También a los Saiyajines de Gref. Y el equipo que ha dado la cara por América y por el Wild Card, los brasileños de G3ish. Ya se empieza a notar el público en Monterrey, ¿eh?
Eso quiere decir que hay ambiente, ¿no? Hay de todo. Pero obviamente cada equipo tiene su presidente.
Sí.
Hay presidentes que están aquí presentes a pesar de no haber clasificado y obviamente están recibiendo el cariño de la gente. Vamos a ver un poco los presis que nos acompañan el día de hoy, que no están entre los 4, pero están acompañando a la gente. Pero vamos ya a presentar a los presidentes de los equipos finalistas, Manu.
Y no están solos. Cada uno contará con un luchador libre AAA. Comenzamos con Ibai Llanos, acompañado de Flamer.
¡Ruido, ruido, ruido! ¡La gente de Porcinos! A Ibai le acompañará y le representará en este gran combate inicial de lucha libre AAA, Flamer. En representación del X Buller Team, con Javi Eric, estará el Fiscal. Ruido para Javi, para Eric. El X Buller Team.
¿Y era necesario tener un fiscal, Gonza?
Me pongo mira cómo se lo gozan. Uy, uy, uy. Ay, a los macarras los quieren mucho, ¿eh?
Muchísimo.
Lo digo.
Y necesitan de un fiscal para el día de hoy, si quieren seguir avanzando en este Final Four.
Hoy el fiscal es un macarra más.
¿Dónde está la gente de X Buller Team?
Javi con la camisa de Rayados, por supuesto. Intentando
convencer, ¿eh?
Sí. Está en campaña futbolística, Javi. Ay, ¿la tocan? Cuidado. Pasaron cerca, ¿eh?
La copa del trofeo no se toca. Muy bien, momento de recibir a uno de los presidentes más queridos de la Kings League España. Con ustedes, The Gref, que estará acompañado con Octagon. ¡Un aplauso para The Gref!
El poderío de los Saiyajines para este combate que abrirá el telón de esta Final Four en la Kings World Cup.
¿Quién falta, Monterrey?
Falta uno. Representando a Brasil. Representando a los Wildcard. Recibamos a Gaules con Dr. Wagner Jr. Representación brasileña. Monterrey. ¿Quieren ver lucha libre?
Pues bien, antes de dar el puntapié inicial, los presidentes, presididos de cada uno de los luchadores, tendrán un combate en el cuadrilátero. Religión mexicana. Y quiero que reciban, por supuesto, a estos presidentes. Un grito para Ibai Llanos, presidente de Porcinos.
Ruido para Porcinos, ruido, ruido. Ya tenemos a Ibai por aquí.
Muy bien, Ibai, bienvenido. Qué fiesta,
Flamer,
qué
por
fiesta,
favor, colócate por aquí.
Sí, la verdad que sí, hace mucho calor aquí. Y nada, aquí la gente que ha venido, gracias a todos los que han venido y a ver qué tal sale.
Hay mucho porcino acá.
Sí, ¿no? Me alegro mucho. Alguno veo por allí con la camiseta, así que siempre hace ilusión. Y bueno, a ver si podemos ganar aquí en la mini velada de México, ¿no?
Ibai, ¿cómo viste a tu representante, a Flamer, que te dijo algo de cómo va el combate a 4 que vamos a tener?
Bueno, me dijo que lleva 12 años haciendo lo que hace, que ha estado ya en estadios muy grandes, así que seguro que tiene mucha confianza. Yo confío en ella, seguro.
Bueno, Ibai, la gente quiere saber, ¿ese $1 millón para quién va?
Ese $1 millón, pues para los jugadores, para el staff, que al final se lo merecen ellos. Ojalá que lo puedan ganar y lo dije desde el primer día y están cerca de conseguirlo. Así que ojalá que se lo puedan llevar, se lo repartiré encantado, seguro.
Ibai, gracias. Un aplauso para Ibai Llanos, presidente de Porcinos.
Y para Flamer, que ya puede subir al ring. Mucha suerte para Flamer en el combate. Y ojo, que vienen los macarras. Vente. Fiscal, pon aquí orden. Fiscal, tú eres un macarra más, te tienes que exponer con estos dos. Javi, Eric, ¿cómo veis al candidato para el combate a 4?
Grande, que como chute el penalti revienta la pelota, básico. Vaya bicho.
Va fuerte, ¿no?
Joder. Sí, ya lo veis, está grande el tío.
Javi, ¿qué recibimiento ha tenido el X-Buller Team en Monterrey, no?
Oh, yo creo que bueno, ya os digo, para mí estar aquí en un sitio donde no es mi casa y que la gente nos quiera y nos apoye, yo encantado y espero devolvérselo con el título.
Pues nada, mucha suerte le vamos a pedir a Fiscal que suba al ring, a Javi y Eric, que terminen de darle un masajito a ver si el Fiscal va con todo.
Porque el Fiscal tiene una de América
mira.
y Eric tiene una de Monterrey, ¿eh?
Bueno, Javi, estás un poco lejos
Porque
del
el fiscal, como ex-Bullet, son como el América. Todos nos odian, pero siempre están al pendientes de lo que hacemos.
Ahí tiene. Madre mía, arriba Fiscal.
Muy bien,
Queremos
reciban
saber-
también con un aplauso a los Saiyajines de Gref.
Y a Octagon Junior.
Muy bien, Gref. Nada más y nada menos que Octagon como un Saiyajin más, ¿no?
Sí, yo no lo conocía, pero dice que va por la victoria, que es el campeón y a dar terrible show, así que con todo.
preparado, emocionado y a darle un buen espectáculo a toda esta hermosa gente bonita, seguidora del fútbol y de la lucha libre, porque yo soy Octagon Junior, la magia del dragón.
¡Grande!
Ahí lo tienes, pues. Vaya vestimenta, ¿eh? Gref viene con la
Está de
equipación de Science para la Kings World Cup y tú vienes de Science para la batalla 4. La batalla, imagino, Octagon Junior, que crees que se lo lleva Gref.
Así es, maravillas de la vida que nos juntan en este gran momento. Y pues bueno, vamos con todo. Emocionado de estar con Gref. ¿Por qué? Porque somos campeones. Soy campeón de lucha libre AAA y él es campeón de la Kings League.
Gref, ¿hay un Game Kameha de los dos o no?
¿Un kame de los dos?
Sí, un Kame Kame K.
Pero a mí me gustaría que si hacemos un kame, nos ayudara un poquito el BVA y nos diera su ki. ¿Estamos? ¿Hacemos un kame? Dale, pónmela.
Monterrey, ¿están o no están?
¡Kame! ¡Kame!
¡Ruido para Science! Le pedimos a Octagon Junior que por favor suba al ring con su presidente, que le acompañe. Y hay que llamar a la representación de Brasil, tu Brasil, Gaules con Dr. Wagner Jr.
Gaules, mi amigo. La gente en Monterrey se está haciendo sentir.
No vamos a sentir, vamos a jugar fútbol. Queremos el apoyo de todos y sabemos que vamos a conquistar en campo.
¿Cómo ves el recibimiento de la afición? Sois el único equipo de la Wildcard en representación de Brasil en este caso. ¿Cómo te sientes al enfrentarte a 3 equipos españoles en la Final Four?
Me siento representando a América, me siento representando Brasil y para nós será más un día. Ya pasamos por eso todos los días.
¿Crees que Dr. Wagner Jr. va a ganar la pelea o no?
Mira, déjame decirte una cosa. Nosotros somos los aliados de Brasil y entre todos nosotros vamos a ser los campeones esta noche. Les guste o no les guste, porque recuerda que aquí, en esta casa y con mi gente, se me respeta.
Doctor Wagner, durante el Mundial, DJ Mario tenía puesta tu máscara. ¿Qué le dices a DJ Mario?
DJ Mario, que sirva la admiración por mí, que nunca la pierda, porque yo soy un ídolo. Soy la leyenda y siempre estaré presente aquí y en todo el mundo.
Bueno, Gaules, confianza entonces en Dr. Wagner.
Con certeza, un ótimo lutador.
Un saludo para todo Brasil.
Saludo a todos Brasil. Hoy viemos buscar la Copa. Vamos.
Ahí está, un aplauso para
Obrigado,
Gaules
Gaules.
y para Dr. Wagner
Que se
Jr.
vayan preparando para el combate a 4 entre cada uno de los protagonistas, pero Manu, ¿sabes qué pasa? Que a nosotros nos gusta narrar fútbol, comentar fútbol.
Diga la verdad, que tú ni yo no sabemos nada de la lucha libre.
Ni idea, quito la P, ni idea de lucha libre, en este caso de lucha libre AAA, y voy a invitar a mi amigo Roberto, ponte por aquí en medio, Roberto, que es especialista.
Muchas gracias, qué bueno, qué gusto verlos en esta colaboración de lucha libre AAA junto con la Kings League y que hoy hacemos Kings World Fight a partir de este momento. Pero los quiero invitar a algo. Nuevo León es la casa de la AAA, Nuevo León es la casa de la Kings League. Que todos juntos en Nuevo León gritemos ¡Lucha! ¡Lucha! Y juntos nos vamos a ir a la actividad en el cuadrilátero. Así como es este Final Four, vamos a hacer un cuadrangular entre estos elementos de la AAA.
¿Va primero 1 contra 1? ¿Cómo va?
Todos contra todos.
¿Cómo?
Esto es una batalla completa.
Bueno.
Dr. Wagner Jr., Flammer, el fiscal y Octagon Jr., todos contra todos.
Y cada presidente estará en su esquina del cuadrilátero del ring para apoyar, no sé si decirle muchos consejos técnicos, pero apoyar seguramente sí a cada uno de sus luchadores y luchadoras.
¿Les parece si los presentamos como se debe? ¡Lucharán a ganar una sola caída y sin límite de tiempo! Como máxima autoridad de referee, el Contreras.
Pues arranquemos, mi querido Roberto.
¡Suena la campana, señoras y señores! Ahí está el ruido de la gente, ahí con Contreras tratando de poner orden, dando las últimas indicaciones, viéndose mutuamente. De un lado el fiscal, del otro lado Flammer, del otro lado está Wagner, del otro lado Octagón. Todo listo. Dice Contreras que cuando digamos nosotros, la producción listo, ¡suena la campana! El fiscal al ataque. Wagner se hace para un lado. Los tijeras por parte de Octagon Junior, el campeón latinoamericano. Los tijeras por parte de la reina de Reina Flammer. Va al ataque el fiscal. Aquí podemos ver, muchachos, cómo no hay reglas, cómo es todos contra todos. Solamente queda uno puede vivir en esta lucha. Le dice Wagner que entre con todo. Sigue conectando.
¿Quién por ahora crees tú que está ganando este combate a 4?
Absolutamente nadie, las cosas están parejas. Flammer se lanzó al ataque, a pesar de que hay diferencia de peso y estatura. Ahí va el fiscal, cuidado ahí, muchachos, Agarran a Flammer del brazo izquierdo, la avientan, sale por el medio de la segunda y la tercera cuerda, se estrella sobre el tensor de la tercera cuerda, Flammer en lo alto, Flammer, lo plancha, pero madre mía, la detienen y la mandan hacia atrás. Afortunadamente que ellos de pie, lo toma por la espalda Octagón.
¿Qué está haciendo Octagón aquí? ¡Uy!
Equivocación, se hace para un lado, cuidado porque ahora es Wagner el fiscal y la reta, le dice 1 contra 1, ¿sí o no? 1 contra 1, Flammer contra el fiscal. Le dice, venga.
Como si fuera un dado, ¿no? De 1 para 1.
1 contra 1, a ver quién tiene más fuerza. Y dice, venga, a ver quién va primero.
¡Ojo!
Duro, duro, grita la gente. ¡Pierrotazo que da! Sonó en todo el estadio. El fiscal prefiere irse con el derribe. Bota sobre las cuerdas, de un lado al otro. Va con el lazo al cuello, enreda la cintura. Flammer empuja. Otra vez está corriendo en las cuerdas de Cazadora. En la cintura. ¡Oh! Se lo lleva de esa manera. Pero cuidado, ¿qué está pasando de este lado? No se da la vuelta el fiscal. Da la media vuelta. Se encuentra a Octagon Junior con el tornillo. Oye, pero veo también a cada uno de los capitanes, de los líderes, de los entrenadores ahí que están atentos a las acciones.
Ibai, de Gref, los Buller y Gaules están todos flipando,
Octagon Junior va con ese raquetazo al pecho del fiscal. Patada, segunda, tercera cuerda. Espectáculo completo. Esta es lucha libre AAA. Llevándose Octagon, el campeón latinoamericano de la compañía. Va retándolo. Lazo al cuello, no encontró a nadie. Hacia atrás. Madre mía, gira, que gira. ¡Vámonos!
¿Ese movimiento cómo se llama, Robert?
Tijeras, con varias vueltas. Tijeras, 2 vueltas y se lo lleva. Otra vez Octagón, sale de bandera, encima de la tercera, va a volar. Este hombre está loco, va a volar. ¡Mortal hacia atrás! Wagner está arriba, pide el aplauso de la gente, se escucha la gente. Wagner. Pero Flammer se le encuentra en el camino. Orgullosamente regia Flammer de la comarca lagunera. Wagner va retándolo. Sale Wagner corriendo. Se estrelló solito. Flammer el camino otra vez. La está sentando. Tensor de la tercera cuerda. La peina. Hoy no alcanzó a peinarse, Vuelve a patearlo sobre el pecho, retrocede, la alita, pasadita, así es como se lo lleva. Wagner se levanta, no perdona porque ataca por la espalda.
Eso es legal.
Completamente legal. Aquí solo uno puede ganar. Señoras, ¡oh! ¡Eso duele! ¡Auch! ¿Cómo lo llaman ustedes allá eso? Ataca Wagner, toque de espaldas, cuenta 1, cuenta 2 segundos solamente en Octagón, cuenta rápido, 1, 2 segundos, el fiscal llega para rescatar y ahí es donde podemos ver, muchachos, que en cualquier momento se puede terminar. Toque de espaldas, cuando llega a los 3 segundos, el primero que llega se acaba.
Hola, eso duele,
Cargaba de bombero al fiscal. Azotó Octagón, sale, ceja del ring, segunda,
legal?
Completamente legal, él puede subir a lo más alto, va a volar, espaldazo,
me dolió.
Y ahí viene Octagón, dice Octagón que se finí, se acabó, it is all over, va a la esquina, primera, segunda, tercera, Octagón.
¡Ruido, Monterrey, ruido!
450. Wagner llegó. Yo pensé que esto se acababa aquí, Wagner llegó a rescatar.
¿Quién puede estar llevando la delantera en este momento de los cuatro?
Octagón yo creo que es el que va más adelantado, pero Flammer de repente regresa y no se achica. Mira el empoderamiento, la fortaleza, cómo la mujer hoy en día puede ponerse al tú por tú con quien sea, caray. Llega el fiscal a separarlos. Flammer junto con Wagner avientan al fiscal, está en la esquina. Octagón pide el apoyo de la gente. Octagón quiere escuchar al estadio. Octagón quiere escuchar al público. Pero ahí, fiscal se hace para un lado.
No hay timeout, no hay descanso, no hay
descansa, no hay tregua. Nadie le da la mano a nadie hasta que se acaba.
¿Cómo se llama ese movimiento?
Tijera, pero ahora ya de un tipo volado. Ahí levanta la mano. Va a volar Flammer. La mujer de fuego, la bicampeona. ¡Tope! Por en medio de la segunda y la tercera cuerda.
¡Ruido Monterrey!
¿Qué está haciendo?
¿Qué hace?
¿Qué es esto? No.
De
¿Qué está
los aliens,
pasando?
¿qué hace?
Contreras, ¿por qué se mete?
¿Y seguridad?
¡Un aplauso para Castro!
No, pero para, Octagón. Esto es algo serio.
¿Pero qué hace?
Este es un deporte.
Ojo,
que necesita ser.
¡Ruido
¿Qué está haciendo,
de los
caray?
aliens!
¿Qué es lo que está haciendo, muchachos?
¿Pero qué hace?
¿Por qué se metió?
¡Lo van a romper!
Ha ingresado
No,
Castro,
¡ay,
el
mira! ¿También sabe de
presidente
lucha?
de los
Cuidado.
aliens.
¡Patada!
Pero
¡Patada!
¡Pero Castro!
¡En la esquina! ¡En la esquina!
¿Qué haces?
¡Va con la...
¡Wow!
¡Madre mía!
¿Qué haces,
¡Impresionante!
¡Un aplauso para
¡Qué
Castro!
locura! ¡Qué locura!
¡Ay! No, se descuidó celebrando.
¡Uy!
No.
¡Claro! Wagner tiene que llegar a hacer valer este cuadrilátero. Ningún influencer se va a subir a hacer lo que quiere.
Está bien,
Viene
Castro.
La tapatía, la tapatía,
Are you okay?
la tapatía, la tapatía.
No,
sí,
no.
sí.
¡Lo rompe!
¡Oh! La tapatía.
¡Wow!
Ahora la cavernaria. Se rinde, no. Se rindió. Fuera. Esta se rindió. Eso le pasa por
matado a los
meterse.
aliens.
Tenemos que
No,
respetar
Castro,
los cuadriláteros, la
no.
lucha libre, la
¡Ruido
triple
para
A.
Castro!
Castro fuera por completo. Se rindió.
Qué
caray.
valiente, ¿eh?
Muy valiente.
Oye, no, qué espectáculo dio.
Sí, espectacular. Monterrey, ¿quieres más lucha libre?
Oye, pero ahí está.
Yo
¿Qué
creo
está
que lo de Castro
sucediendo?
fue increíble.
Atentos, atentos.
Cuidado.
No, a ver.
¡Ay!
Es que ella se estaba burlando.
Flammer se está burlando de Mercedes.
No,
cuidado. Cuidado,
no,
Mercedes.
tranquila, Flammer.
¡Ojo!
No, Flammer, cálmate.
¡Ojo, los cuervos!
¡Ey! Tranquila, Flammer. ¿Qué está pasando, caray? Y se pone frente a frente, cara a cara, face to face.
¡Ruido, Club de Cuervos!
¡Oh!
¡Hola! Pero
El
los
fiscal.
precis, las precis, ¿qué?
Patada a la cara que le
No,
acaba de dar el
fiscal.
fiscal. Le dio la patada.
¡Apoyo a Mercedes!
Y ahí está la fiscal. Fiscal.
Cuidado,
está
calma.
asfixiándola por haberse metido. Viene con ese antebrazazo sin piedad. Y vuelve a tomarla. La avienta sobre Flammer. Flammer la recibe. La pone en el tensor de la...
¡Ay, qué traición! ¡Qué traición!
¡Esto no se vale!
¡Qué
¡No se
traición!
vale, caray! Viene ahora con la plancha sobre el fiscal.
¡Cuenta!
¡Dos!
No,
2 segundos
faltó poco,
solamente. Está intentando ganar. Intentando ganar. Y cuidado. Ahí va la casita. Una. ¿Qué está haciendo? ¿Qué está haciendo? Ahí está. Una, dos. Para. ¿Qué? No.
Roberto,
Raza,
cuidado, ¿eh?
Tenemos que entender algo.
Cuidado.
Hoy se está jugando la final de fútbol. Es una final de fútbol. Esto no es
Tranquilo,
lucha libre.
Roberto.
Raza, esto es fútbol.
No.
Tranquilo.
Así que,
Está
¿qué les
Roberto solo,
parece?
cuidado.
Tranquilo,
Tenemos que parar esto,
muchachos,
por favor.
tranquilo.
Ellos tienen que respetar el ring.
Tranquilos,
Y mejor
tranquilos,
Nos vamos a
tranquilos.
ir.
Monterrey, paren
Directo
esto, Monterrey.
a la cancha directo.
Señores, un aplauso para todos.
¡Ruido! ¡Para Flammer!
Esto es lucha libre triple A en la Kings League, Kings World Fight.
¡Ruido para el fiscal! ¡Ruido para Octagón Junior y para Dr. Wagner Junior!
Bueno, Gonza, ya hemos tenido todo.
Gracias.
Ya hemos tenido todo. Tenemos presidentes,
tenemos la copa, tenemos el trofeo, pero falta algo.
¿Qué falta?
Falta el premio gordo
Pero,
para el campeón.
¿de cuánto estamos hablando?
$1 millón.
Le damos la bienvenida a la seguridad que va a escoltar ese gran premio. ¡Que entren para recibir al gran premio en metálico de esta Kings Walkout! Todos mirando al terreno de juego, por favor.
Allí está el maletín del $1 millón. Con toda la seguridad que requiere para el campeón de la Kings World Cup.
Para que nadie salte al terreno de juego y se anime a quitárselo al que pueda ser el campeón en la noche de hoy. $1 millón al campeón por primera vez en la historia de la Kings World Cup.
El maletín está llegando al centro del terreno de juego con el objetivo de que esté seguro. Y como las cábalas también existen en la Kings World Cup, es momento...
Uy, para. ¿Qué está pasando?
¿Qué es eso?
Hay un objeto volador identificado entrando, pero ¿para qué? ¿Se llevan el dinero? No. Pero, ¿quién está haciendo este plan maquiavélico para llevarse el dinero?
Pues bien, el cielo de Monterrey, el gigante de acero, eleva el maletín del premio.
Todos con la mirada al cielo.
Inalcanzable. Y solo uno podrá bajarlo desde lo más alto del gigante de acero. Desde lo más alto del Cerro de la Silla. Bien custodiado. Donde nadie pueda alcanzarlo. Solo el campeón. Está seguro, ¿eh?
La copa no se toca y el billete tampoco.
Tampoco. Sin lugar a duda, tampoco.
¿Y sabes por qué yo estaba pidiéndole ruido a la gente? Porque también a lo largo de la jornada seguramente iremos conociendo caras de aficionados, caras de aficionadas que representan a cada uno de los equipos, a cada uno de los representantes en esta Final Four. Vamos a hacer un primer contacto en la grada y quiero que haya ruido. ¡Ruido, Monterrey! ¡Ruido! ¡Que se escuche en todo el planeta!
¡Pame Muñoz! ¡Tú con la gente! ¡Adelante!
Me encanta el ambiente aquí. A ver, Monterrey, un ruido, que se escuche la afición. Ya entraron a calentar tanto los Buller como Porcinos. ¿A cuál equipo? Ay, sí, tú vas con Porcino. Muy bien, Yair. ¿Cuánto queda el partido?
7-5.
7-5, de una vez. ¿A cuál equipo van aquí? A ver, Science. Un mensaje para Gref.
¡Gref siempre gana!
Vamos, Gref. ¿Quién más? Por aquí uno de G3X, nadie G3X, X Buller. No hay nadie X Buller. Yo creo que esta zona está más como Porcinos y Science, ¿no? ¿Cuánto queda el partido de Science?
Science va a ganar 4-0.
4-0, muy bien. ¿Qué más? ¿Quién más? ¿Qué dicen? ¿Quién va con Science? ¿Tú vas con Science? ¿Con Porcinos?
¡Porcinos de arriba, Porcinos!
Esto es todo aquí en la afición, compañeros. Regresamos. Manu, Gonzalo, el ambiente. Pero yo quiero un grito más fuerte de Monterrey para animar este final. A ver, Monterrey.
Ahí está la gente, Monterrey. Bueno, Gonza, lo tenemos todo. Y es hora de que
Monterrey, es hora de que comience la Kickoff Walkout.
Still got some good players. Guti number 7's really quick, isn't he? Really quick as well.
Really, it doesn't look like a quick player.
And I'm a big fan of Maggie at number 3. Probably start off for him. Okay, we should remind you, if you haven't seen Kings League before and you're tuning in for the final for the first time, basically it's 7-a-side, but with a few very, very important differences. Okay, we start off with one outfield player and a goalkeeper for a minute. And after a minute, you get another outfield player, another minute, another outfield player, and so on until it's 7-a-side. And we continue like this until the 18th minute when we will have a dice thrown onto the pitch. Normally it's thrown onto the pitch, there's an innovation. There's an innovation this time, and the number the dice lands on is the numbers of players who are on the pitch for the last 2 minutes of the half plus injury time. And that can be really decisive, because if you get 1-on-1, then basically it's whoever can keep their nerve, score from inside the centre circle, from behind it, and you don't have to use your hands if you're defending it. I'm fascinated to see how they'll adapt to playing on grass as opposed to playing on the artificial surface. And we're going to say here it's warm, it's been 35 degrees.
For me, there are quite a few important differences in playing here and playing at the indoor arena. One of the forces that there you had an even surface, which was that artificial grass. Here it's natural grass. You're going to have to play with studs. The ball maybe can bobble around a little bit. It'll be more difficult to sort of step on it for futsal players who I think flourish more indoors. I think the Brazilian players, I'm not going to say they're going to struggle, it's still football, but I think they played more to their advantage, to their strengths indoor. And also, I think your surroundings in that small arena, you sort of, it's compact and you know where everything is. And here, the pitch ends, but then there's a lot of meters of pitch to each side, so it's
That's a good point, actually, because I mean, literally where we were commenting in the Kings Arena in Mexico City, there was 2 yards,
yeah, exactly,
2 meters between the pitch side and literally and the wall. You know, so you have your you have your points of view, your bearings,
and then I think nerves. Some of these, well, you obviously bumped into Augusto this morning, and he said to you that he's very used to playing on grass, but he's very used to playing in front of a full 55,000 stadium, whereas a lot of these players, they've played semi-pro at best in front of 100 people. They're not used to this situation, and that's something that you need to get used to as well. I can only imagine what it feels like making a mistake in front of that many people.
And lots of that, and very few have played for having €1 million or $1 million
another one, yeah,
shared right amongst them at the end of the tournament. So it's all going to be very, very interesting. As I said, I agree. I mean, I think the conditions might just favour Cyans a little bit against the Brazilian side, although I do think G3X have probably got the best star seven-a-side experts. There you get that lovely view from the ground, which is a sort of classic view of El Rayados Stadium, looking into the pretty inconsiderable.
Y ya tenemos a los protagonistas, tenemos a Ibai Llanos por el lado de Porcinos, a Javi y a Eric Buyer por el lado del X Buyer Team. Con vuestro permiso, chicos, voy a empezar por el lado de Ibai. Una Final Four en la primera edición de la Kings World Cup ante un equipo que viene haciendo las cosas muy bien recientemente en estas competiciones.
Sí, yo creo que es el equipo con más potencial ofensivo, con más potencial en general de la competición. Yo lo dije antes de empezar el Mundial y nada, los cabrones se han puesto a jugar y lo han confirmado. Así que va a ser un partido extremadamente difícil, pero creo que lo vamos a poder pelear seguro.
Javi, Eric, por vuestra parte, en el split más reciente de Kings League España, muchas lesiones, habéis tenido que pasar toda la competición de esta Kings World Cup desde el Redemption Game. ¿Qué se siente luego de tantos obstáculos estar en esta instancia nuevamente?
Un alivio, la verdad. Creíamos que quedarnos fuera del Mundial era injusto y hasta aquí hemos llegado. Esperemos jugar los dos partidos, ganarlos. Gracias a las palabras de Ibai, nos ha dicho que tenemos un equipazo, se las quiero devolver, que tienen otro, y que será un pedazo de partido que lo va a disfrutar toda la gente. Así que un alivio, ya he dicho.
Por parte de la zona presidencial de Ibai, en este caso de Eric, penalti Presi. Ante tanta gente lo has hecho en el Quarry, en la Kings League Arena aquí en Ciudad de México, pero ahora en un lleno total en este gigante de acero.
Sí, cuesta mucho tirar los penaltis porque impactas mucho en el equipo. Yo no soy futbolista, he jugado de pequeño, pero no tengo ni idea de jugar a esto, obviamente, aunque más o menos sé chutar como puedo. Pero bueno, por suerte ya chutamos contra Eric en el Metropolitano, así que tanto Eric como yo vivimos la experiencia de lo que fue chutar un penalti, que además yo lo tiré perdiendo, así que nada, bajaremos allí, tendremos nervios y chutaremos ahí a donde vaya.
En tu caso, Eric, eres uno de los que más efectividad junto a Gref tienes en la Kings League España. ¿Cómo te sientes ahora, otra vez, ante tanta gente?
A ver, ahora aún tranquilo, cuando veamos que se va acercando el momento del penalti que puede influir importantemente en el resultado del equipo, pues ya te diré. Esperemos que no influya tanto, lo único que puedo decir.
Pues nada, mucha suerte Javi, Eric, mucha suerte X Buyer Team, Ibai, mucha suerte a Porcinos, será en la mano los presis. Momento histórico para arrancar esta primera semifinal de la Kings World Cup.
So we're almost ready to go in this first semi-final of the Kings World Cup. Just to let you know, each president can opt to take a penalty, which Ibai and Eric Buyer have indeed opted to do. And that obviously just counts as a normal goal. If your president doesn't want to take it, he can nominate a player for a shootout. Okay, which is basically from the centre circle, you have 5 seconds to take your shot and score. But basically it's on the moment the shot's taken rather than the ball hitting the net. And Gaules, the G3X president, who made a horrible mess of his first two presidential penalties in Mexico City, opted in the quarterfinals to give Kelvin Oliveira a shootout.
But he scored his previous one.
He did indeed, yeah, but I still think Kelvin Oliveira and a shootout is a much better bet than Gaulish.
But do you know what's interesting about this? I've always thought these presidents, you know, they're so well off and famous and everything. And I wondered, do they get nervous going down there and taking a penalty? And Ibai's just confirmed that they do that because you don't want to have a negative effect or impact on your team. And that's
you don't want your team to lose because of you.
Exactly,
do you? And we saw them both. We saw, well, in fact, all three of the Spanish presidents were all taking their practicing penalties together. And we were saying, you know, yeah, that's good, but would I want to be practicing penalties in front of two of my rivals? Because, you know, you go into the dressing room and say, look, we hit all these penalties to the right.
Yeah.
You know.
I've got a feeling, let's see if he does it afterwards, but I've got a feeling that Eric of the Buyer brothers, it seems like his favourite penalty is a powerful penalty. So when he's looking at the goal to the right, it felt like that's because to the left he hit the post a couple of times, and I think that might play on his mind. So let's see if he goes to the right, that's his comfort penalty. But if I was Ibai, I would say that to my goalkeeper. So he feels comfortable going to the right.
Absolutely. Eric's got a bit more options, I think, than Ibai.
He does.
But anyhow, we're counting down, almost ready to go here for our first semi-final in the final four at the Kings World Cup here in Monterrey, Mexico. The fans voted. You can vote, by the way, on Twitch, on the Kings League Twitch site, and people just slightly favouring Porcinos. I say they have been pretty good, haven't they? They made their way past. They beat Limon, the Turkish team, 4-3 in the last round. They were
great team.
Good team, Limon. They did really, really well. Running through the last 16. I didn't do the previous match. Who did they play? Oh, they beat. Oh, they won pretty easily, though, didn't they? Stallions. Was it Stallions they beat?
Off the top of my head, that
I think they beat
does ring a
Stallions.
bell.
Yeah, they beat the Italian team, the Italian Stallions, reasonably comfortably. So it's been a good. They've beaten Muchacho 7-4 as well. They've been consistently effective in this Kings World Cup.
And they beat Science as well early on.
In the was when Science had to go to the last chance.
Yeah. I think we're just looking through their route here. The thing about it was like it was a year ago when they beat them 7-0. That was the very first game for the redemption round. And then Galacticos del Caribe just 7-6. Very tight. Then they beat a team from Saudi Arabia on penalties. And after that, Gigantes 4-3 and Los Troncos, probably their best performance. 9-4 victory.
Couple of late goals against Troncos, but they were the better team. They were clearly the better team. So we're all ready to go here. A little bit late with kickoff here. First semi-final all-Spanish affair. I say for Porcinos, keep an eye on number 3, Nadir, who I suspect will start for them. And then they'll bring on Pablo Hernandez, Adrian Diedo, who's also very quick. Oscar Cole, the number 6, David Cadena, solid in defence, as is David Soriano. Magrion is normally a guarantee in defence. Our next innovation in the Kings World Cup, if you haven't seen it before, the Spotify secret card. There were several options: a penalty, a shootout, 4 minutes where any goal scored is worth double, a star player whose first goal is worth double. You can have a player of the rival team suspended for 4 minutes, so they play with a man less. Or there's a joker which allows you to choose whichever one you want. Well, we're going to go. Rather than in the previous games, we had a cage where the ball was dropped from. We don't have a cage here. We have another drone.
Which is different to what they had in the Americas, where they had sort of a catapult launching the ball on, which was very difficult to control.
They had a catapult in the Spanish finals in the Wizink Centre in Madrid this year as well. It was also a bit erratic.
That's probably why they've opted for the drone.
I think that's a good idea.
So Udi and Fouad, the two players are going to start this.
It's interesting, Fouad getting the nod ahead of normally Pablo Beguer, number 10 for X Bouyer. So we're all ready to go. Counting down. And away we go in our first semi-final in the final four in the Kings World Cup here in Monterrey. Drop that ball, it worked.
And it's a very high drop. Look how high that bounces. I was thinking that's really high up.
That is a heck of a bounce. So, Squad gets the first possession for X Bouyer. Goody not allowed in the area. Fuad's great on one-on-ones there, the number 80. There you go for Ekisbuya.
I think it's Guti's very quick.
Guti's really quick. Fuad's great on one-on-one, so it's a well-balanced tie.
Oh.
And just goes wide. Ball boy's going to be busy tonight, I think.
He's got a long way to run. That was very good defending from Guti, though. He's so difficult to get past. Again, when you look at him, you'd never think that he's powerful and quick run, but he is.
So how will he get past? Whoa,
that's a foul.
Okay, any foul at this period is penalised by a shootout, okay? And the shootout from the centre circle, 5 seconds to get your shot off to score.
So a strong start for Porcinos.
He's banged his knee as well there, Fuad. He's going to be all right, though.
Boom. Oh, yeah. Look at the turn on his leg there.
Oh, a little bit of lateral movement there. You don't want to see that. Anyhow, so he has 5 seconds to get his shot off. Guti, chance to put Porcinos ahead. Capi, Adrian Gutierrez in goal for Ekisbuya. I'm just wondering how quickly will the ball run on this pitch, you know, because in the King's Arena, it skidded along pretty quickly. This just looks like stick a wee bit more. Oh, well done, Capi. Sorry, Guti. 1-0 to Porcinos.
From Guti.
Very easy.
And also, well within the 5 seconds. Sometimes when they go round them, it's not that easy to do. But
just quick, knew exactly what was doing. So, over a minute, that means we get another player on, so now it's 3 against 3 as Fuad goes wide. Once again, good work by Guti, and they brought on Nadir, the Porcinos, Nadir Loa, who has been great from, as far as I'm concerned. 3 goals, a couple of which he scored in this stage. Oh, by the way, after the first minutes, the keepers are allowed out of their areas. And Mark Briones, not the first time he's done it. Got a pretty decent shot on him. 2-0 to the Porcinos with just a minute and a half played.
How important are goalkeepers in the 3v3? If you've got a goalkeeper that knows how to shoot, that can even play the ball, this is where you can run away with it, because
just gives you that extra man.
And afterwards, when you get to 7v7, it's difficult to see a lot of goals from open play without the help of a dice or something happening. So this is when you really need to try and gain an advantage, and that's what I think.
That's why the Mexican side Olimpo did so well. They hang on a squad once again. Not got his shooting boots on at the moment. Worked that space well, but puts it wide. We're now 4 against 4. It's going to be Oscar Cole and Danny Perez coming on. Danny Perez for Ekisbuya, but 2-0. It's a great start, and it certainly is great advantage to start off with. But no means is it decisive.
Oh, good tackle.
Yeah. Elias on as well now is a up and down, hard working.
He's a proper sort of hard man Sunday League central midfielder, isn't he?
There he is. You can just see how there's a few less spaces now. Once again, Fuad. And once again, just wide from Fuad.
He may be shooting wide, but he always manages to get the shot away, doesn't he?
There's Nadir. Back to Briones. It's a 2-0 to Porcinos, just underway. Here's Briones again. 5 against 5 now. Oscar Cole. By the way, the offside line is only level with the edge of the penalty area. So it's only in the last, basically the last 10 meters of the pitch. Beguer coming on. A bit late for Pablo. He's normally on a bit earlier than number 10
I
for.
was wondering what the thought process behind that was.
Once again, have been a couple of players maybe not fully fit. There's been a pretty hectic schedule for the last 2 weeks.
And some of these players have suffered an upset stomach. Carbó being one of them. He missed out one of the games because he wasn't feeling too well. I know exactly what he went through.
Another dangerous player, Roger Carbó. Just a handful of seconds before we are 7 against 7. He's done well there, Cole, but this time Fuad's defended well. Belillas.
Oh, there was a ball on there. You see the run from Beguer.
It's a nice overlap. Chance perhaps. Oh, he's pulled it back too far. And he's given Porcinos a chance to attack on the break. It's called to... Oh, nice work. And vital interception there. Capi gets down to make a claim. Nico Santos, the number 7. Number 22 is Adrian Yedo's dyed his hair today.
A lot of them dyed their hair during these 2 weeks.
Nice piggy pink.
I think it's more to do with boredom than...
Team spirit. Some of them say they realised after being here what it might be like to be at a major tournament in many ways in terms of the way you don't...
Downtime,
yeah.
You've got to find a way of filling in the hours, and you've only got a bunch of 7 other teammates to hang out with.
And you're training once, maybe if you're not playing, you're training maybe an hour and a half.
And that's it.
Eating a lot of chicken and steamed vegetables, I'll tell you that from bitter experience. Started to grow feathers.
I tell you, I could do with that white rice tonight.
So once again, getting a little bit of control back in this game. There's Pere Martinez on defence for number 24 for X Buller, and number 22 is Juanma Gonzalez.
Here we go.
Nice pressure from Pablo again. Pablo Beguer drills that one across, and 2-1. Perema is Juanma after what we were saying. Pablo Beguer works a little bit of magic down that left side.
He's the man they need to get on the ball as well. Of course, you've got Fuad, but Pablo Beguer, he's special.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean, it was when Pablo was out for 6 weeks with an injury that their form deserted them in the split in the league in Spain.
He's a special player. That's a lovely
good finish as well, isn't it?
That's lovely. Just opens up his foot. Proper striker's finish.
Here's Juanma once again looking to pressure, go deep. Given away. Belillas. That's well recovered, and once again, Yedo. Little shirt pull, but not enough to penalise, and it's Pablo once again. Pablo Beguer got Belillas with him, goes for glory, and that's gone a long way.
He had a pass out to the right there as well, just a little bit selfish.
So remember, you can get penalties. The presidents can have their president penalty whenever they want. It can be in the first half. The Spotify secret cards can only be used in the second half. Just put a little bit of the rattles under Porcinos, that goal. Just looking to control things. Their coach there, Nacho Castro, who is Spanish but is living in Mexico. Once again, nice work from Yedo. Pablo Hernandez on with the number 19, as we say, the former Spain international, Leeds, Swansea and Valencia, and he ended his career just a year ago at the second division with Castellón, which is pretty close to Valencia.
Hometown club for him as well. He was part of the ownership. I'm not sure if he is anymore.
had a lot of economic troubles, didn't they? But they seem to have got themselves up and running again.
I think they've got an American who's come in now. Back up to the second division, of course, yeah.
Yep. Ooh, bit of a high foot there from Pere Martin. Okay, yellow card by the looks of it. Yeah, okay, yellow card is a 2-minute suspension.
If it was on purpose, red. See. Are you okay? Okay. See, no.
It doesn't catch him in the face, but he probably did see the trademark very close, didn't he?
Yeah, you can't be going in at
24 yellow cards.
He hasn't complained, he knows about it. I don't think he caught him too badly, he caught him across the chest. But yeah, 2 minutes, so they will have to play the next until the 12th minute with a man less.
Also the thing about this format, the fact that yellow cards are costly. You know, a lot of the time when you play normal, regular football, there are challenges which you say, oh, it doesn't matter, the worst case it's a yellow card. You don't really think about it, but here, how many times have we seen people pick up stupid yellow cards, which then they'll probably have thought, no, of course, I'm off for 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's perhaps more, usually more, I'm going to say this, Cardenas has that, it's more damaging to a team, especially right at the start. If you're 3 against 3 and you get a yellow card, and all of a sudden it's 3 against 2, then that can really be damaging.
Yeah, one of those where they're on the counter-attacking, maybe you sort of grab them and you're just looking to cut the counter, then it's actually probably more, it harms you more, I'll bit my lip.
Yeah.
Harms you more than it does you good.
It's Pablo Hernandez. Nadir looks for that through ball for Pablo. And then the Capi comes up, makes a good claim. Capi, because he is the captain. Once again, Cardenas wins that. Touch on that one there, Nadir. Cardenas.
Do you know what I was thinking as well? We're inside a little booth where we're commentating from, so we're not actually outdoors where we normally were. But I wonder what the sort of sound, the noise is like on the pitch, because there are obviously a lot of people inside a 50,000 stadium, but you don't get people chanting naturally because you don't have a sort of set of fans for a home side. So I wonder what the sound is like. Maybe you can hear like a lot of people talking and murmurs, or it's like for the players on the pitch. It must be strange.
As opposed to that really close atmosphere with the roof and everything. That's not a bad ball. I don't know if now they might have been offside, but it's a corner. Not easy to score from corners.
No.
At least not by crossing them, but maybe this way is going to work out better. Oscar Cole. Yeah, that was fraction away, by the way. We've got we're back to 7 against 7. Those 2 minutes flying by. Still 2-1.
Oh yeah. Very quick, wasn't it?
We're going to get another little rule that you can't really appreciate here is if it's the players who come on, before they come on, they can only go on inside those tramways around the centre, sort of you can see close to the centre circle, and so they know who is the possible player to come on. You have to hold a bib in your hand, like a substitute's bib.
Really frustrating for some of the players.
So I think
it just feels petty sometimes, but
yeah, I think what it was really frustrating.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because otherwise it could be anyone. But I think what it is the players who were new to Kings League, the wild cards.
Yeah, they wanted to get those substitutions quickly.
It was something they got caught out with a couple of times. Cardenas. Once again, Yedo has to be careful there. Good challenge in the end though from Daniel Perez, just forces him backwards. Oh, nicely played. Looks to put that one across to Nadir, but it's well blocked. Daniel Perez again. That's smartly allowed back to Briones.
Angel, time.
Cardenas once again. Cole. It's a decent crossing, just got a little touch on that. That ball from Pablo Hernandez, but call nearly beavers his way through.
I think he just got caught on his other leg there when he went to back it up.
There's Fuad. Pau ya estaré. Veliez is back on. Pau. And Capi, good defending from Porcinos. 3 minutes just over till we get our first catapult of the dice. Not sure if we'll have it catapulted by one of our presidents of another team.
Well, I can see Alana down there, Ranitha. So it may well be her.
It's obviously the American champions, Ranitha, but surprisingly getting knocked out at the last chance before the last 16. We were disappointed by that.
Yeah, a bit unlucky to have to play G3 exit as well quite early on. Well, quite early on, first round.
Yeah, I did enjoy watching the Ranitha fans in the frog suits. In fact, it was one of the great joys I think at the first round was all the frogs when Ranitha played. So it's quite it's a little bit, is it me or is this a slightly slower rhythm than the indoor as well?
I think also the fact that we're further away makes it feel like it's a bit slower, because when you're up so close, it's quite impressive how quick everything is.
It's amazing how fast it is, actually.
And when they come together, sometimes you think, oh.
Nicely work from Santos, but it's once again recovered by X Buller. Capi sends that one long, and tell you what, Briones was a bit of a way out of his area. I'm not sure he actually went for that, but had it gone in, it would have counted.
Nice.
That's not a bad effort there. It's a good run there from Dorquez, who's from the Dominican Republic, number 11 for Porcinos. Actually, there was a Dominican Republic side, the Gigantes del Caribe.
Galácticos.
Galácticos.
Yeah.
Galácticos, Gigantes. Massive difference.
Different adjective.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were a fun team as well, Galácticos del Caribe. I was a bit disappointed to see them fall out so early on, and they had a really fun president, Will Smith lookalike.
Nicknamed Will, obviously.
Nicknamed Will, yeah.
As you would do.
Yeah.
Bad boy for life.
They just brought out a new one, haven't they?
I think so, yeah. They have the Will Nico and Iñaki Williams from Athletic Club helping with the publicity. Challenge there from Beguer. For me, it's not a penalty. I think Iñaki looking a little bit more of a natural than his brother, I think, when it comes to screen presence. Oh, looking for that back heel, and once again, here's Cárdenas. Still Porcinos, just 15 seconds till we get our dice catapulted. Tell you what, you could take out a fortress with that, couldn't you? And it's going to be Alana, by the looks of it, to pull the trigger.
Alongside Barca Gamer, the other president of Ranitha.
Wasn't very good at his president penalties, was he? Anyhow, there we go, 18 minutes gone. I missed the countdown. There she is, Alana.
No hay. Creo que no hay. Estaba me diciendo.
She was absolutely gutted
Estoy
when they
muy
got
contenta de
knocked
estar aquí. Me hubiese gustado estar aquí jugando, pero bueno, contentísima.
Bueno, Barca, la bandera y el conteo para el dado, para Porcinos y X Buller.
Sí. A la cuenta de 3. ¿Me ayudan? Una, 2, 3.
Oh, that is... Get that wrong, I tell you what. And we've got a big insurance claim. So it's 4 against 4 for the last 2 minutes. I was speaking to one of the camera technicians, and he said one of the hardest jobs he had was actually putting this camera in place on the catapult. And he said, we're doing it for like 2 shots.
As in, it was difficult because
just technically quite getting it to work, make sure it worked, fired at the right time and sent the images. But it worked, well done. Poor man's got to get an 8 o'clock flight tomorrow. Just saw Victor Gonzalez giving the little tactical talk there for Xbuye. So it's Nacho Castro's the coach for the Porcinos. This time they have got Pablo Baguer on. I'll tell you what, Alana's going over to the fans, taking a few photos, giving a few...
Very energetic, isn't she?
Yes.
Well, you know she's a big boxer.
Really? No. All of a sudden, my opinion has been slightly modified. She's got, I mean, she takes a pretty decent penalty, I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
she missed it, but I mean, she does take a decent one.
She does.
So 2-1, but 4 against 4, anything can change, and say only 1 goal in it.
Oh,
just evading Oscar Cole there. We've got 3 substitutes ready to come on for Xbuye.
And that's the chance. Their counter-attacks are normally the chance here, aren't they? We've got a roll there. He committed, he lost the ball, and he was already out of it.
I mean, some teams, maybe not so much when it's 4 against 4, but it's 3 against 3.
Yeah.
You can change your keeper for an outfield player because it's rolling substitutions. And some teams, when they get the ball, make the substitution, take the keeper off, bring an outfield player on. But it is a big risk that you might get hit on the break or hit from mid-halfway. I don't think at this stage it's worth the risk for Xbuye. They're only a goal behind.
And the other thing here is that you can go from goal to goal much easier because a lot of the time indoors they would hit the lights or they'd hit the roof. And here, you know, there's nothing you can hit.
Valid point. As Velias looks to go through. Velias got his shot off just over the bar. Javi and Eric.
Javi with the Monterrey shirt.
Smart bit of marketing there. It's called. Who gets past Pablo? And side-footed home. It's that man, Nadir. His 4th goal of the tournament. 3-1 to the Porcinos.
I didn't think when he shot that from there inside of the foot and going to that post that he'd put it past Cappy. Let's see if Cappy could have done more.
I'm not sure Cappy gets his angles exactly right there. It's beaten him on the near post, but it's beaten him. It's not right on the post, is it? I mean, the goalkeepers union might disagree with me, but I think he might have done it. Does he
done a bit more?
Does he not get a great grip on that? Anyhow, so that shows that the last couple of minutes can have an impact. There you go. It is 3-2 at half-time for Porcinos. 3-1. I'm being generous.
An important goal as well from Nadir because it was right at the end. Listen, I guess we're going to hear from about half-time the presence now that it's working. Audio.
Bueno, lo que esperábamos, un partido muy igualado, clave el escalado y el lado. Dos grandes equipos que van de tú a tú. Ahora queda la parte clave, gol doble, carta presidente, carta normal. Así que no tenemos una ventaja muy amplia, pero evidentemente muy contento con la primera parte.
Obviously that great goal from... I'm sort of lip reading here.
Sí, la verdad que en el escalado pequeños detalles marcan la diferencia. Yo creo que es cierto que Fuad hace una falta bastante clara, pero creo que antes recibe un pisotón que no sé por qué no se valora cuando joder le pisa todo el tobillo. Le pisa y sería un shootout. Sería un shootout. Pero bueno, seguimos. Luego sí que es verdad que ellos han tenido efectividad, nosotros las que hemos tenido pues...
That's the 5th goal in this World Cup for Nadir.
Sí, falta la segunda parte, el partido ya sabéis que esto es muy largo, luego vienen goles dobles, que el equipo siga así, que queda mucho. Carta de Porcinos.
And the shootout in his last game, which was a big help. He does always look like he's going to score penalties, though. He does, has to be said.
And he scored what, in hindsight, we'll see what happens today, but could be the most important goal of the tournament, which was that last second, or maybe beyond last second, striking against ultimate more.
1 meter so he can run, okay?
Bit of massive, that was possibly, along with the goal, the French no goal.
Yeah, those were the two
biggest controversy of the Kings World Cup.
Olha a carta aqui. Camera.
Oh, looks like we've got Spotify secret card straight away. By the looks of it, yeah.
We have no camera.
And that's played by, is it by Postinos?
It is.
Calma, estamos todos a hablar. Una persona habla que es Mark para me decir si temos cámara o se lo muestro para... Star player.
Will wear an armband. I mean, any goal they score, if they score a goal, it's worth
Which player?
Double.
Which player?
Did you see who's got the armband?
Guti.
So it's Guti. So if Guti scores, his goal is worth double.
Unless if Guti's the captain, there are two armbands. I can see Giedor with an armband as well. Is it Giedor with the dyed hair?
Could be.
Both have got armbands, so one of them's the captain.
Well, we should get it confirmed actually at the top of the screen in a few moments. So once again, our drone gets back into action. And just to let you know, by the way, once again, after 18 minutes of this half, we will have another buzzer, and the remaining time to be played out, any goal is worth double. Which means if you're only a goal behind and you get to the 38th minute, you're only a goal away from winning. Which means you tend to catch the interest in this all the way through.
The drone hasn't quite made it to the middle. The flares have had to move over, had to shuffle across.
We've also had a President penalty card also been pulled. So I think the President penalty being taken. So I think it's the first time the ball goes out. Let's get his Yedo, whose any goal he scores will be worth double. So we've also had the President penalty card, or not card, but the President penalty called on by Egis Bouye, which means Eric will look to try and get his side back into this.
Oh, they're saying it's cancelled.
Oh, it's Eric taking it this time, is it?
Okay.
It is indeed.
I heard the referee saying it was cancelled.
Hey. Olha, João, calma, João. Não é isso não é tua confusão.
Little breakdown in communications here.
Cancel? Okay. Cancel, it was a mistake. Throw in.
So they must have hit it by mistake.
We have time in the end, okay?
We'll add on a bit of time.
We have time in the end, okay?
You can hear that. You can understand that, can't you?
Take note.
So, what can we say? 20 minutes left to play. 3-1 to Porcinos, looking to seal the first qualification in the final of the Kings World Cup, or the first ever Kings World Cup. There's Yedo. Coming for a bit of stick today, hasn't he? This Fuad again, who catches him. Ooh, catching right at the top of his foot as well. Good ball nodded in. And they say there is Nacho Castro. Offside. I say offside, it's only in that area parallel with the edge of the penalty area. Good pressure high up there from Jedo. So this Kings League is expanding. We've already been told when we're here that we'll have a Kings League Italy next September.
Hey, salir de tres aunque no esté Beli, Ruyen manda y tú en medio.
Vamos.
We had Totti as one of the players in the early rounds with the Stallions. Eden Hazard as well with the Belgian side.
Nasri for one game before he got injured.
Managed to pull his thigh quite badly as well. Or tear it, in fact. Gets himself in trouble there, Cardenas, but in the end, this is a bit more aggressive from Ekis Bouyer.
That's foul by Carvalho.
That's a foul in attack, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Just catches him when he's off balance there, David Soriano. Yedo. Little turn from Santos. Who hits the accelerator, and good defending in the end. Sends it up for a corner.
Better defending there, better Martinez for the challenge.
Corner at the far post, nodded back across, good header there from Juanma.
Oh,
this time it's a good save, and Yedo! Oh, whoa, whoa! That would have made it 5-1.
That would have been the double, yeah.
Really well nodded back across. So that went over, my word.
Now the present penalty has been locked in, but by Porcinos.
So we've seen them both all practicing earlier on.
Ooh.
A little bit of that seemed like a pretty general.
Penalty.
That's a big light for the present penalty, isn't it?
Yeah. But I think that was a bit of a general power, not just the stadium, because our TV screen went out for a moment as well, and the lights. Well, fingers crossed. So we got Ibai taking his president penalty. He's not an expert at this. He's not bad. But he tends to sort of try and place it, doesn't he? Oh, they've changed the keeper as well to bring on Alex Romero, who's a sort of their specialist shootout and penalty man. Got away with that, didn't he, in the last game? Ibai, was it Ibai who got away with a really poor penalty, but the keeper went off the line.
Ready? Yes.
Okay, so can Ibai make it 4-1?
Well, down the middle. Down the middle. That would be a massive weight off his shoulder.
Good penalty, and they're all good if they go in.
See the relief on his face.
Oh yeah. Once again, just with the instep. I mean, it's
down the middle.
Does him a favour, the keeper, maybe, in moving very, very quickly. But it's in the back of the net, so it's 4-1 to Porcinos, and that piles the pressure on Eric Bouyer when he has to take his. 15 minutes left.
Oh, he's taking a snap as well. They've decided to go straight after.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
Let's see if he goes bottom right. I'm really interested to see.
Bottom right, top right normally, isn't it? Sort of.
But from what I saw in the build-up.
Okay, when we say bottom right
to the left, his bottom
his
right.
Okay,
yeah.
Let's see. Oh, he went to the other way, and it's a good save from Briones. So, well, it's worked out nicely, hasn't it? 4-1 to the Porcinos. Marc Briones saving high. Keeps his foot behind the line as well. That's a good save. It's not a terrible penalty either.
No, that's a very good save.
Okay, mas disputou bien. Okay, ready? Can we start?
And away we go. Okay, we still have one secret card to be played by X Buller. Meanwhile, Adriano Yedo, if he scores between now and the 38th minute, his goal will be worth double.
It's funny, isn't it? Because Ibai's penalty really wasn't better than Eric's penalty.
No, no, not really. Great save from. Well, they've kept Cappy's back on. We've got the secret card from X Buller.
No camera again. No camera.
We normally have a camera to see what it is.
Penalty for X Buller.
Okay, so we have a penalty.
Card.
It's the best one to get, we think.
It's a very big card to draw, and if he scored his penalty 4-3, oh.
If ifs and ands were pots and pans, there would be no work for tinkers. Actually, it probably isn't these days anyhow, but... It's going to be Velias to take it. Really vital to score this one. Young lady coming up the steps selling dry meat. Meanwhile, Velias whacks that one into the back of the net, so 4-2. We are still alive in this game, especially because if we get to the 38th minute, it was that score and they netted a goal.
It's not that far off Eric's penalty.
No, but maybe he telegraphed it a bit less. 20 camera people off the pitch and get their cable with them. Okay, so away we go. Yedo forcing a corner. Another decent corner, ball driven in by Cardenas. And Porcinos keeping the ball. Quite sure who's doing that, who's saying that, but here's a great chance and just wide. It's good, isn't it? Is it Victor?
It was Victor Gonzalez who was screaming at the Expire players to press high there.
And the press time, they nearly got caught out. Good, once again, that pace of Guti.
Especially when he's on the ball.
Chances there for Carbo. Well, he got a contact on it, but he's just saying what he wants is 4-2. So a defensive line of 4 and 2 players just pushing a little bit forward.
I wonder why we can hear him a lot more than the other manager.
I don't know, because I think the pitch side microphone's a lot closer to him.
Yeah, it must be the referee. One of the referees has got a microphone on him.
There is Juanma.
Oh, oh,
oh, oh! 5-2.
Completely on his own at the far post. What happened there?
And Pablo's not going to miss that, is he? Pablo Hernandez, that's his 6th game of the... I tell you what, it's time to control it. Pick his spot and score. once again, I'm going to highlight the work of Nadir.
Yeah, gets the cross in. I don't know what happened there. Something. I see Pablo on his own at the far post. I don't know how he got there, why no one followed him. Pablo Hernandez as well. Yeah.
Yeah, if there is a player you can't afford to, well, the two players you can't afford to give time and space to, it's Nadir and Pablo. Well, if it's three, you want to add Guti to that as well. But well, I wonder if that might be it for Ekisbuye. They've had a very good ride to get here, as you say, starting from the redemption round.
That's the fairy tale.
They sneaked in through the back door. They're just going to not quite make it out of the front. That's, took a little deflection. It's a corner. And Velias takes that one. They need to get back into this quickly, but now they're in danger of being caught on the break. It's Pablo. Pablo Hernandez. And brave saving, brave goalkeeping by Capi. Once again, commitment though in that challenge, wasn't there, from Soriano. Velias. They're playing really well, Porcinos, aren't they?
Yeah, most importantly, Ferrer. There was that moment in the first half where we said, oh, he's got to appear more on the ball like there. But in this second half, when do you recall Ferrer? He's on the ball now, but when do you recall Ferrer really having an impact on this game?
No, Roger Carbo as well. They need them to get into this. They've got Iker Alcarazo as well, ready to come on as well, number 9. Say that fifth goal is important because I say with 2 goals, with goals counting double after the 38th minute, 4-2, obviously you're just a goal off equalising, but now you're just that little bit further behind. You need to score. They need to score well. Even after 38 minutes, they'd need to score twice.
Thank you, thank you.
A little over enthusiastic there, Velias.
Yeah, with a sprinkle of frustration on it as well.
Yeah, that prize looks as if the prize is running away. A little step over, still working there is Fuad. And out for a corner.
Fuad's got a name that works very well. There's a lot of things that he does, you think, Fuad, you know, it's sort of Fuad.
Oof. Blasted in there. Well, they're really trying here, Ekisbuye, but there's always that risk that they're going to get caught again on the break. Oscar Cole carrying out the high pressure there, but they're getting 5 back almost. It's Pablo Beguer. Oh, there's Fuad, and he falls in a corner as well. Just 7 minutes left here. Velias, he drives it just past the post. One of those days, isn't it? They had quite a few chances early on where they got the shot in but just couldn't get it right on target.
It's another one of those games where a team that gains that early advantage, what we said in the 2-3v3,
puts you in the driving seat.
It's very difficult to then sort of turn that around.
Coach saying you've got to pressure Briones, don't let him put it where he wants to. Of course, that second goal from Briones was a massive moment as well, I feel.
Vamos, vamos, está bien, vamos, vamos.
Just able to take the time here. There's Fuad again. Ooh, nearly got hassled, but it's, say, once again, Briones, it's what you were saying about the advantage of a keeper who's really confident with the ball at his feet, and just a little bit optimistic there, Oscar Kohl. There's nowhere to go there for Danny Perez except backwards, and that's not where his side need to go at the moment. They trail 5-2 in the first semi-final of the Final Four of the Kings World Cup. Winner of this game will play whoever comes out on top between Sayans and G3 Ekish. Will we have an all-Spanish final? Here in the Rayados Stadium. Blue and white stripes for Monterrey.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, once again the Briones, and this time he can't. And it's Pablo Beguer who scored that 5-3.
There we go, there is still life left in the team. Lovely move put together there by X-Bite. They've got the capability to do that. They've got the players to do it.
So once again, that means that if it's 5-3 after 38 minutes, goals are count double. It's unlucky on Briones because he makes one great save, but Pablo just really reacts tremendously well to that. So it's game on still. I'm not sure if we're getting a VAR check quite what for. Off we go. I think early on there was in this tournament there was a little habit to check every goal, even though there was clearly nothing wrong with that. Couldn't see anything wrong with that for Pablo. And there once again, Capi, oh, he loses it. Oof. Carbo there in on Dorkis. Just a minute and 10 seconds to our next buzzer, which I say signals that every goal between the 38th minute and the final whistle is worth double. So it means it just keeps the interest, keeps the tension in matches, and right until the end, and that took a big deflection. As well there, Juanma holding off a couple of challenges. Threads it to Carbo. Well blocked by Diedo, who's given it away. The end goes out for a corner. They'll have to take it quickly because time is ticking down. And there's Diedo. By the way, once we get to the 38th minute, the secret Spotify secret card. Hang on a second. Guti. Oh, Capi makes a vital save. So once we get to 38 minutes, Diedo's goals wouldn't be any more special than any other. There you go, 38 minutes. 5-3 Porcinos. It's looking good for Porcinos, but there is still work to do. So a goal now would level the scores and give us a possible shootout, which is, it is pretty much a lottery, isn't it? The shoot. It's a question of nerve.
Lo nuestro encontraremos en el modelo de juego los goles, ¿vale? No con per arriba sin salir de tres. Si a los 2 minutos no sacamos un central, ¿vale? Pero vamos a tener.
So we're counting down to our last couple of minutes of normal time plus whatever injury time our referee decides to add. Right, we're looking at 2 or 3 minutes again. like a water polo start. Got to play it backwards. Well played. Might have been a foul there from Oscar Con as he charged through. It's Danny Perez who got caught. And you can vote once again, as you can see on the bottom, on the Twitch, on the Kings League Twitch, you can vote for your MVP.
Which we always say every week, or every day, the winner gets $50,000. So it's
the MVP of the whole tournament. Yeah. At the moment it is Kelvin Oliveira.
Yeah, he's on top of most lists.
Rumours that lots of these teams from the Spanish Kings League are trying to sign him for September. But there's also rumours that there might well be a Brazilian Kings League coming up. So what would he opt to do? They'll take the corner. Remember, any goal scored now is worth double. Would mean if Porcino scored, it'd be 7-3. If Expullier scored, it would be 5-all. Fuad, it's not been Fuad's day today, has it? He was outstanding in the quarters, but not worked out for him today. Trying to move the ball around, trying to stay patient, but time is not their friend. Whoa. I think no. Is there a chance? Oh my goodness.
Still there.
Once again, Briones just gets a vital hand on that, and that is a
corner.
Corner. Is it Pablo Baguer who's down?
There's a big block from somebody.
It's a big one there from Briones.
He's getting fouled. He's getting his shirt tugged. That's the challenge there. You can't see in the replay who it was, but he flies in.
Little back heel there, and whoa! It's Nadir who makes that challenge. I think they've seen the
replay there,
and they think it's a penalty.
They all think it's a penalty.
Guys, go back. The VAR will check.
You might hear that from the referee.
The VAR will check, okay? The VAR will check.
The VAR will check.
Oh, that is a huge penalty. Oh, offside before. Oh, he's absolutely hammered Bejer's leg. But there's an offside before.
I think it's right early before it goes pulled back.
Yeah, that's another thing that he's saying.
Okay.
I get my shirt tugged as well. There's a lot of things going on.
Check. There is penalty and there is offside before. There is penalty and offside before. Okay?
So very important moment in this game. So first of all, if there's an offside before.
Okay, play.
But it's earlier than that's.
Yeah, but this is where.
Touches the ball there. Okay.
Right, yeah. Hang on. So if he touches that,
he gets in the way.
Offside.
He gets in the way.
Offside. Okay, offside. And then there is penalty. Okay.
Doesn't play the ball, but does he obstruct?
He gets in the way. He puts off. He blocks the goalkeeper, so it doesn't matter what happens afterwards.
After check, there was penalty, but before there was offside with impact on the goalkeeper.
Okay, so he touches the keeper.
Offside.
Okay. Well, it's well explained.
Offside.
And Beguer got absolutely smashed. Look, he's
still
struggling. I mean, he just got his leg volleyed.
Poor old Pablo.
Very well, team. Good work, team. Good work, team.
Good work, team. I think he means that to his VAR team. I think he means. Okay, so we have 3 minutes of injury time.
Perfect work.
Or 3 minutes still to play.
How much, Angel? How much time? Sí, vamos. Angel, how much time, Angel? How much time? But do you think 4 or we maintain 3?
Big decision. Because remember what happened last time. So ex-Buller are going to have to come back into this without Pablo Beguer, understandably. I mean, after that volley to his leg, he can't play any further part.
No, no. Oh, Briones. Big save again. So we've still got 3 minutes, I think, still, because the clock was stopped very quickly after that whole penalty VAR incident. Good defending there. It was Pablo, was it? No, it was Guti getting back. Oh, poor Briones is. I mean, be a real blow if it, I mean, even if they get to the final. Does that hit the post, by the way? Sorry. If they get to the final, they would probably not have him. There's a shirt pull there, isn't there, from Juanma, who's getting a yellow card. So they're down to 6 men. Xbuller. Just starting to slip away from them, isn't it?
Yeah, I think also they lose their talisman, their best players off the pitch. He's injured. It sort of deflates them a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You lose that belief that you can turn it around, but they're still just a goal away. It can still happen.
Cabeza! Cabeza!
Use your head, I think you're saying there.
Okay.
That's a free kick. Ooh, getting tense out there.
Cabeza. There's no need you go outside with yellow card, okay? Go behind. After the whistle, I will end.
A minute left to play. I think you can 10.
That
was 2 minutes.
That calms them down as well. If you get the message across and say it's 4 minutes, don't worry, there's another extra minute, then it calms them down.
But it calms Xbuller down. I don't know if it calms. Don't know if it calms the Porcinos down much. So another minute. But this time the added time, in difference to some, has been explained and made clear.
Exactly.
Be careful.
Ui, once again well defended. Pardon me. Calm down, are you both off?
Very assertive.
Just thinking one more game, but I'll finish this game. I'll have a beer. Oh, a little bit off, rough and tumble in the middle there between Pere Martinez. Briones comes a long way.
Oh, good touch.
So Velias does well, doesn't he, there? And a throw-in. Can you chance to launch that one, catapult this one into? Well, he doesn't. To the penalty area. Cap is pushed forward to give an extra option. That's looped over a corner. Just time to take it. Carbo, we know he can. Oh!
Good night. Good night.
And the Porcinos are going to play the first final of the Kings World Cup.
Finish.
Pablo Hernandez, was it, who scores? I'm not going to say the most vital goal of his career, but certainly the most vital goal of his Kings League career.
Well, it's his 7th goal in the World Cup as well.
It is indeed. He's
So there we go, final whistle.
There you go.
Finalist, Porcinos Bay, with the big celebrations coming over to the fans. He scored his penalty, so he played his part as well.
He did indeed. Are they going to bring home the bacon?
Hey.
You what? And heartbreak for Xbuller, but I think they can be really proud of the tournament they made. They started off in the redemption and they went all the way to the gates of the final. But there you go, Pablo Hernandez scoring 2 goals, 2 vital goals as the Porcinos 7-3. I say the fact is that those double goals in the last couple of minutes do mean that matches are on edge right until the end.
Well, that's what they were gambling. They had no goalkeeper and they had to put the extra man in because they had the player who'd been yellow carded as well. But they knew that just 1 goal, a shot that's deflected goes in and it's 5-5. That's the excitement. And we've seen so many of them as well scored at the end where things have turned.
Exactly.
But the better team from start to finish.
Yeah,
they dominated that early 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. Let's see what Ibai says.
Gracias a todos los que nos ven desde casa.
Thank you for everyone sitting at home.
A los que pitan aquí también en Monterrey.
And to
Me
those who are
encanta.
in Monterrey, I
Me
love
pone
it.
cachondo perdido.
I'm really
Gracias.
excited by this. Thank you very
A
much.
todos.
Thank you, thank you.
Una más.
One more, that's all we need.
Was he getting whistled and booed? I didn't really hear it, but...
Espérate que no escucho. Dime. Escucho.
They've come a long
Bueno,
way.
a comer lo que me deis. No amargura. Estoy muy contento. El equipo ha llegado aquí desde el Redemption. Reitero, creo que en la primera jugada meten un pisotón a Fuad que no sé por qué no revisan. Y a partir de ahí, pues bueno, sí que es verdad que le hemos hecho falta a Guti.
Oh yeah, it came just before they had another penalty as their secret card.
Would have made it really close. Already got players warming up for our next match, which is our second semi between Science against
y nada, contento con los chavales, creo que triste porque creo que tienen mucho más nivel de que han podido demostrar hoy.
We have to say it in English. I do
Contento, joder,
apologize,
del Redemption aquí solo gana uno, estamos entre los 4 primeros y la amargura para el que la quiera. Yo contento con todo México pitando al árbitro por las decisiones y al final son los que tienen ojos y valoran lo que han visto.
So rest our vocal cords and we'll be back for the second semi.
Pues estoy con el Jais MVP, Mar Briones, enhorabuena, esto es para ti. ¿Os habéis tomado la revancha del Metropolitano?
Exactamente, la verdad que lo llevamos ahí clavado y hoy teníamos que salir a muerte. El equipo ha estado muy concentrado de principio a fin y al final pues las cosas han salido como queríamos.
Ojalá, ¿a quién prefieres en la final? ¿A Science, tu ex equipo, o a los brasileños?
Bueno, no es porque vea el equipo inferior ni mucho menos, pero creo que también tenemos algo pegado ahí que no lo tenemos que quitar y creo que la final puede estar muy bien contra Science.
So he prefers whether G3X or Science, and he said Science, not because they're the worst team, but because they've got a bit of revenge.
And Briones
and he used to play
former Science player.
Okay, so we'll move for a couple of minutes with the build-up and the highlights from this previous game, and we'll come back with Science against G3X, the second semi-final here at the inaugural Kings World Cup. So, second semi-final of the Kings World Cup. There you see the team list, the squads announced for Science against G3X, the only wild card to have come this far, the only team not from the Kings League Spain to have reached the final four. G3X from Brazil under Gaules, for many the favourites in this competition after what we've seen from them until here, although there was that big controversy which we sort of alluded to earlier on in the game, that victory against Ultimate Mostalis, which came 3 minutes were added on. It came 3 minutes 30 seconds into added time. A wonder strike from Kelvin.
Great goal.
Just one more from probably the best player in the competition.
There was no way the extra 30 seconds should have been added on.
Exactly.
There was no way. Oh my word. There's a reporter panel. I suspect she's not hearing very clearly there.
I'm not sure if she knew that she was live there for a second, but...
Sí, van con Science.
Okay.
Aquí, con Science los enmascarados.
Siempre, desde la... que sí, puro Science desde la cuna.
Aquí tenemos una pareja que también dice
Most
que va
people
con
with Science.
Full Science, hoy México es de Science y todos levantamos nuestras manos para mandarle nuestro ki a Science y que hoy tiene que ganar Science aquí. Ya está Ibai en la final y ahora viene Gref.
Diego, dígame una cosa. ¿Cuántas horas a la semana ves a Gref en stream?
No quiero decirlo porque es un secreto aquí. Te estaré
How
dando
long do you
información de
watch
más,
Gref in
pero
streaming?
suficientes.
Pero aproximadamente.
I can't say, but enough.
Yo creo que entre 8 y 10 horas a la semana.
8 y 10 horas a la semana que está viendo lo que hace Gref en su stream. Por aquí feliz, ganó por signos, felicidades.
Obviamente, no, feliz por Ibai, por Nadir, por todos los jugadores. Ya estamos un pasito más, ojalá y toquen los Science con nosotros. Y pues bueno, enhorabuena para Ibai, ¿no?
Antes estaba diciendo, tan cerca pero tan lejos, que está Ibai aquí al ladito, pero que no puedes conocerlo.
No.
Dile algo.
No, pues si tuviera la oportunidad de pues agradecerle, ¿no? Digo, por todo el proyecto que ha estado haciendo. Digo, al final la gente que está aquí es la respuesta, ¿no?
Sí, a ver, aquí hay demasiados equipos, Raniza, Pío, Peluche, pero esta zona todo le va a Science. Vamos, otro grito para Science y nos despedimos y vamos para Casters.
Well, there's a bit of a common theme here, isn't there? We saw when Gaules came out that the whole stadium was booing him, and all of those fans, there were different teams, but they're all saying they're supporting Science, and I don't know if that comes from...
de la segunda semifinal, que será Science contra G3X. Estamos con De Gref, estamos con Gaules. De Gref, con vos permiso, vou falar com ele primeiro. De Gref, el partido de hoy, después de lo vivido en este Porcinos X Buller Team, ¿cuáles son las expectativas para el vigente campeón de la Kings League España?
Las expectativas son, como siempre, darlo todo. Está claro que no va a ser fácil. Queremos ganar, queremos llegar a la final, queremos jugar contra Porcinos, queremos ganar el Mundial. Y no me cabe duda, no sé lo que pasará, pero nos vamos a dejar el alma aquí en el campo.
Sobre el equipo de Gaules, el equipo de G3X ha dejado muy buenas sensaciones, es un equipo muy ofensivo. ¿Qué te ha transmitido Bombirromo que puede tener en el partido de Science?
Pues puedo citar una frase que me dijo ayer por WhatsApp por la noche. Dani me dice, los brasileños son literalmente lo mejor que he visto en esta liga, pero les vamos a ganar como sea. Tranqui, Presi, tengo un plan. Yo ahí ya me dejo llevar.
Pues para el equipo brasileño, para Gaules, Science parece que tiene un plan para enfrentar a G3X.
Son los campeones español. Mucho orgullo de poder estar en esta Final Four, jugar contra el mejor time de España y también tenemos un plano.
Vuestro equipo tiene uno de los mejores jugadores hasta ahora en la competición. ¿Crees que puede ser también importante en este partido?
Sí, el partido, campo, la cancha con tanta gente querendo e que gusta na Kelvin. Acredito que esta noite vai brilhar a estrela de Kelvin en G3X y será una buena partida.
Mucha suerte para G3X, mucha suerte para Science Gref, que ya está saludando a los suyos. Saludo entre los dos presis y que gane el mejor.
So let's see, may the best team win. So, getting ready very quickly to go from one semi to the next. After this semi, let's remind you that you have the concert from Maluma and a couple of guests.
Yeah. And before we go into the game, that's what I wanted to ask you. What do you think is the reason that everybody here is booing Gaules? Do you think it's to do with that Ultimate Monster escape, how they behaved after it, or?
I don't know. It might be that. I mean, I don't. Is there a reason in Mexico why they don't particularly like? They've got to play Brazil in the friendly, haven't they?
I know there's a rivalry between Mexico and Argentina. They don't tend to like Argentina. I didn't know there was that sort of animosity towards Brazil. I don't know if it's something towards this group of players who.
Or Gaules in. He does sort of wave his flag around and sort of go Brazil, jogo bonito. Only Brazil can play jogo bonito. And well, they only got to the quarterfinals of last World Cup, didn't they?
Oh,
sorry lads, you lost on penalties to Croatia. So I think there's that feeling sometimes that I get the feeling that Gaules is that school that only Brazil can play nice football.
Only we know how to play football. You play something else.
And to be fair, I look at the Cyan's team and they might be using slightly different tactics. That man there, Martin Monterrey. We saw him, didn't we, yesterday with a big strap around his leg, limping.
Yeah.
And he said, "You're going to be all right." He goes, "Oh yeah, don't worry." And they got Augusto Fernandez, who sort of had a little chat to this morning. So, it's a grass pitch. He says, "Yeah, played on grass a bit."
It's
obviously
probably,
former Argentina international.
Exactly. But it's probably the team that you think, G3X, who can stop G3X? It's probably the team that can cancel out G3X's strengths the most, because as you say, you've got Monterrey, Augusto, these players who are not going to let them be flashy, because they'll probably go in a little bit hard. So they'll say to them, "Look, next time you turn me like that,
oh yeah,
I'm knocking you out of the stadium."
The thing about G3X is that the last couple of games, I think after watching the first two matches, we thought, whoa, this lot are the best by a long way.
Yeah.
But if it hadn't been for that, and I still think it was a mistake by a referee who hadn't refereed before, let's make that clear as well, they would have been out against Ultimate Monsters. They would have been out. And against Furia, yeah, okay, they won. At the end it was convincing, but they were 3-0 down. They were 3-0 down. And Furia had chances. I think G3X were a better team, but Furia, the other Brazilian side in this, led 3-0 and didn't take all of their chances. So it's not been like an easy passage through to the semis.
And also, I think you need to take the lead against G3X if you're going to win, because if they get into the lead, they can absolutely crush you. But if you get to the lead and sort of frustrate them and slow the game down and make sure that not a lot of things happen, you see a lot of these Brazilian players lose their temper. They start making mistakes. They start getting yellow cards because they get frustrated and they do.
Well, that's actually what happened to Furia. They had 3 players get yellow cards in the game, and obviously didn't make it any easier for them. And Science, they've got a lot of pace as well. They've got Jero Martin, who's quick. They've got Dani Linares.
Best players.
Yeah, not really hit his best form.
He's only on 3 goals.
Yeah.
Quite surprised.
Pablito Fernandez has 5.
He's been good.
And I said they've got 3 former pros who are.
Muchas gracias, amigo. Suerte.
And yeah, what's our draw for our Spotify secret card, which could indeed be vital as this game develops. And once again, of course, to remind you, we start off 1 outfield player and the keeper, building it up to 7 against 7 with a new player on the pitch every minute. Hero will be the man starting for Science. I'm almost sure, well, I'm convinced that with it will be Kelvin Oliveira.
And it's not a one-man team. We're all talking about Kelvin. The camera's on Kelvin. He's the MVP leader, the top goal scorer. But what we've highlighted about G3X and what we've really been impressed by this team is that every player on the pitch knows how to play the ball.
Yeah, exactly. They've got Andres, who's the top dribbler, number 10 in the tournament. Victor Bueno, number 77. You'll recognise him with his hair. Is also really quick, likes to take people on. Also has a
Wellington's up there in the assists lead. I think he's leading the assists in the competition.
Certainly was before the semi. So, and Barata's not a bad keeper. He's not the best keeper in the tournament, I don't think, but he's not a bad keeper at all. I remember in the 80s when Brazil were great, but they were always let down by the keepers. And
well, it's still kind of, or not until Edison and Alisson, but it's kind of been.
Because, if you're Brazilian, who wants to be a keeper?
No. go. Can I see the drone with the ball? No. Still got to make its way onto the pitch.
It's heavy. No, there we go. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I couldn't see it.
Oh,
okay.
That's a heck of a bounce, isn't it?
Oh, look at he can just roll you over, Kelvin. He just clatters into Jero, comes away with the ball. That's
good challenge.
Challenge from Jero.
Danny Martin, by the way, in goal. Sorry, Danny Perez in goal for Science. It's another one of those keepers who's really, really good with his feet.
And he's very popular. I've seen him being asked for a lot of photos. So let's see what...
Second crack at it for Kelvin.
Kelvin booed by everyone. That's the kind of thing that these players actually probably thrive on. So Kelvin turning Jero inside out. Still Kelvin, nice. Round the keeper, Kelvin shoots.
Oi, Jero keeps it in.
Blocked by Jero, it's still in play.
And it'll go out for another goal kick. Obviously it starts with a goal kick when it's one outfield player, because obviously you can't throw the ball to yourself. And it'll be Andreas on next for G3X. And Dani Linares.
It's always that duo at the beginning, isn't it? Jero and Dani Linares, the two players with the dyed hair. So Andreas Reis, another one of those Football 7 world champions in this G3X side. Probably on a similar pitch to this, natural grass. So let's see how he does. Oh, that's a brilliant...
Oh, great save.
Step side from Andreas, saved by Dani Perez. Kelvin with the shot.
And again.
Another save for Dani Perez.
So I tell you what, minute and a half, and it's the first time that Science have actually had the ball.
Yeah.
There's the...
But they've got their chances with these three players on the pitch in a 3v3. They can take on anybody. Oh, that pass from Dani Perez.
That's left himself a bit exposed.
Andreas now has got all the advantage as he steps past Dani Linares, and he scores the first goal of the semi-final. G3X into the lead. It's Andreas Reis.
Yeah, they've dug a little bit of a hole for themselves, Science, didn't they? Just lured that pass given away. And it's the risk that happens when the keeper really incorporates himself into the attack. 4 against 4.
It was a really low percentage pass though from Dani Perez as well, wasn't it? It wasn't like a clear, like one of those where you say, oh, it almost came off. You can't be doing passes like that when you're the goalkeeper out of the...
And it's frustrating because G3X usually score when it's 1 against 1. They got through that.
Yeah.
No, 2 against 2. That's a nice little turn there for Pablito.
Pablito's been brilliant these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, he's lost out again though. And here comes Thor.
Thor to Kelvin. Kelvin Oliveira. Ooh. That's the usual finish from him.
There's the Gref with his father on one side and Kaylee, is it her name on the it's like a new episode. It's like a new episode of Meet the In-Laws.
I actually didn't know who she was prior to this week, but she seems to be pretty famous in Mexico. I remember we had a taxi driver who knew who she was.
She's certainly got a bit of a profile. Corner for Science. Augusto Fernandez is on.
Jero. Pablito. Augusto. Jero again, he was looking for Augusto.
How that goes. I'm not sure if that might have been close to offside anyhow, but
so number 8's Wellington Xavier, known as Well.
And he is a good player, so he's well good. They're going to bring on Maicon Silva, I think it is, number 13.
Oh, Andreas, the goal scorer, outside of the foot, intercepted by Dani Linares. It'll be a corner kick.
Played it to Maicon. Well, he can hit it. He can hit it as well.
Oh,
can well.
Maicon. See, this is the thing about G3X. Look where Kelvin Oliveira is now. He's the player that's furthest back. They just rotate positions all the time. Everyone's comfortable to play everywhere.
And they're very sort of slow, quick goal.
Kelvin, well, Thor. Still Thor. That's an important block from Augusto.
Oi, well, that was an important interception. I'm not sure there was an offside, was that? No. So corner, well, they've been under the cosh, haven't they, Science? Not really created much yet, not forced a shot from Barata.
As we said, it's not a good thing to start being down against G3X, which is exactly what's happened here. Oh, Mantovani, his first challenge of the game.
My prediction is either Mantovani or Augusto will see a yellow card in this match. David Lopez on as well.
And let's not forget both of them are Argentinian, and it means a lot for them to play against Brazilian players. Oh, Pablito.
Oh, nice turn from Pablito. Can he set up
Pablito? Still Pablito, save. Saved by Barata.
Oh, that's well won.
Interception from Augusto.
And just...
That was a chance there for Pablito.
Had Hero available just behind him.
Augusto's throw, long haul Mantovani. We've talked about this all week, haven't we?
No.
The way he just, it doesn't matter who's in the way, what's in the way.
Hurls himself at it.
He just launches himself at that ball. So David Lopez, Mantovani and Augusto, three veterans now playing at the back. This is David Lopez.
Not a great ball there from David.
Looking for Alphonse Serra, who's come on. Iñárez and Hero both getting a breather on the bench. This is Victor. Well intercepted by David Lopez. A little bit of space. They decide to slow it down.
Mantovani.
Lopez.
Good challenge on VB again. Sergi Gesti is another quick player, the number 77 for Science.
77 against 77 there. It's not every day you see
no.
that. This time Mantovani can't get to the end of the throw and it falls to Augusto. Augusto, Pablito.
Dribbles out.
Goal kick.
Well, they managed to sort of, I think, get control, certainly better control defensively, Science, but we say apart from that chance from Pablito, we've seen them struggle perhaps to create stuff, which is, there's good pressure there from David Lopez, but Andres Reis gets across to cover. So you look at the G7, you know, the wild cards, but let's be honest, Kelvin Oliveira.
Yeah, a lot of them played together.
I mean, he's been 2021 Football 7 Ballon d'Or winner. You know,
so they played together as well in that Brazil team. 2 or 3 of them.
Andres, again, Corinthians 7 aside.
Which sounds like a good team.
You know, they've got a few players who are real experts at 7 aside. Maybe not played Kings League with its idiosyncrasies, but they are 7 aside experts.
See that from, and they continuously switch up their positions. Andreas now is the man furthest back as Thor was looking to get that ball past Pablito. Andreas Pepinho on the pitch now, number 2. Caught by Pablo there.
Bit of a pepinazo there from Pablito.
Barata. Maiko on the interception from Pablito. David Lopez. Carried away, at least that's a shot on target. It was Alphonse Serra, not David Lopez. Now Gesti. Still Gesti. Gesti with the shot.
Great shot from Sergi Gesti.
Josildo Barata. At least starting to get a little bit closer, Science. Those 2 efforts in about a span of 40 seconds.
3 shots on target each.
Augusto, far post, Mantovani, as usual, the target. Just Augusto, Mantovani still forward from the corner. How was that header down?
I think that's gone out. Yeah.
Just couldn't keep it in play. Gio Ferino.
Great save, full stretch, does really well to get to that. Ooh. Took his eye off the ball. By the way, if you look at the Kings League website, Kings League Pro, you can buy all the merchandise. The shirts from all the different teams were selling like hotcakes here, weren't they? They were selling like tacos.
I was going to say that's why your back pass should never go actually towards goal.
Should always be not between the 3 posts or the 2 posts.
In case that happens. Let's go run down the right-hand side. Another corner kick. So Science still continuing to apply the pressure. It's been a good couple of minutes for them.
Taken quickly again. And once again, it's a little touch. Yeah, they're applying the pressure. The thing is that I'm sure they know. They've got Augusto sitting a bit deeper, just in case G3X win possession and look to launch a counter-attack. Once again, Mantovani talking of launching. And again, another corner. Moments where you just got to keep your nerve here when you're defending.
Just the Augusto, Mantovani winning the header.
Oh, he got too much on it, didn't he, almost?
Because that almost found Alphonse Serra was making the run to the far post, but yeah, things can happen because Mantovani wins 99% of his headers.
That's a great turn.
Kelvin Oliveira, surrounded by 5 players, still Kelvin Oliveira, the challenge from Augusto.
Great challenge, and
vital.
Needed that little, just a touch on there.
That ability from Kelvin Oliveira, just run. There are about 4 players surrounding him. He just runs as if there's nobody there. Augusto.
Be interesting to see the possession stats for this game.
Probably quite high now for Science, you'd think.
Mantovani.
Augusto. Ooh, didn't think he was going to get on to the end of it there, Gio Ferino.
This game could be very important, the President penalties, because, as I say, Gaulish isn't going to take the penalty. He's going to let Kelvin take a shootout instead. And say 69 passes this bit. And meanwhile, Greff will take the Science penalty. And I don't know which do you give the highest probability to the scoring. Kelvin from a shootout or the Greff from the penalty spot?
I think it's quite even. Almost tipping towards.
I tip it towards Kelvin.
To Kelvin,
yeah.
So Babinho. Now this is well.
They've withstood the pressure, haven't they? It's very tense. It's one of these guys you can see you can see a mistake, can't you? Just costing a second goal, and that would be vital.
Tackle from Mantovani. That's about as close as he's going to come to a yellow card. There was
without getting one.
Absolutely no way Babinho was going to get through. That's also an art, though. These players make these challenges without picking up yellow cards. You know, Mantovani probably makes contact with players about 10 times a game.
It's good to see. I still think there's not enough contact.
I like that. I like that.
Just under 4 minutes till we get our next catapult of the dice.
Wellington decides to go backwards.
Rare
mistake from a Brazilian player. In control there was Babinho.
VB.
Victor Bueno, yeah. 1:20, so 15 minutes, 3 minutes until the dice. We might have information on who's ruling, or have we not been sent it yet? No.
Oh, hang on, is it? Nope, we don't.
Well, we'll find out.
Someone down there.
We'll see them heading across. Meanwhile, possession for Science. Still the team that's trying most to get to goal. That's a brilliant run, and it's put away. 1-1. Science, well, they've been deserving it. It was a beautiful run down the right-hand side, put away by Sergi Gesti. I think it's Alfonso Serra.
Yeah, Alfonso does really well. It's been good, Alfonso. Little nutmeg.
And the pass back and great finish from Gesti. Sergi Gesti. So 1-1, and I do think Science were deserving this. G3X were a little bit too complacent with their 1-0 lead.
And we've got Andres is down on the near side, not looking very happy, and Andres Reis. You can't quite see him there, just to your right, he's off.
He's getting back up on his feet.
Thinking of the dice, I think Science will want a high-ish number. I don't think they'll want to be exposed to Kelvin.
No. You don't want low numbers against G3X.
Boost for Victor there.
Wellington. Kelvin straight into the face of Augusto.
¿Te quedas parado, Augusto?
Just get a little bit of magic sponge. Puts his nose back into place and away we go.
So off we go. G3X in possession. A penalty for G3X. They're quite rogue in the way they play there.
Well, I think they look at what they're trying to do is they're looking to get back in front, aren't they? Before we go to Danny Linares.
Danny Linares, corner.
So what they're looking to do is to try and get back ahead before these last couple of minutes of the first half, and of course Gaulish, after his first two efforts, he's got his third, but he's decided he isn't going to. Kelvin is a good bet.
Shootout.
Oh wait, is it going to be Kelvin who takes it? Is it not? Is it going to be?
Yeah, I think it will be Kelvin. It was just
Kelvin.
I don't know why he was asking the referee whether he was sure that it was their president penalty and not Science.
Jorge.
So Kelvin to go just before the 18th minute, looking to get back into the lead. G3X. Have you seen the percentage of his success rates?
It's high.
Primero shootout.
There's definitely 8 goals in the competition, that we do know. He's leading the way in the goal scoring charts.
Fíjate quién fue el último que le tocó y ahorita lo. Sí,
they're trying to work out the size. Is it going to be a corner afterwards or a goal kick? I think it was a corner, wasn't it? But Danny Perez against. I mean, the one he took in the last game, he scored with insolent ease. There you go.
100%.
Off we go.
He's off. Kelvin! Oh, he misses his first shootout of the entire competition.
Well, I mean, I take it all back, everything I've said. I would have bet considerable amounts of money on him scoring that.
The first shootout he's missed. Well, we said it's a different place as well. It's a different venue. He's got everybody booing him, which he doesn't get in the arena. I don't know, maybe it can put you off a little bit.
Corner at the other end for Science.
Can be clear, Thor. He's come off David Lopez.
So I said just a slight advantage now for Science. Obviously, if Greff can bang his penalty in the back of the net.
Serra. Augusto. G3X can run.
That's what they've got to try and avoid, isn't it?
For Kelvin Oliveira. Far post goal makes it 2-1 to G3X.
Oh, they'll be annoyed at that, won't they?
A rare mistake from Mantovani. Look, he looks to intercept. He stretches. He makes no contact with the ball, and then they're punished.
But that's what they've avoided, really, since it's been 7 against 7. That's what Science had avoided, they'd not allowed them space, they'd not allowed them that chance to launch the counter-attack.
Mantovani, you can see in their body language, he's massively disappointed that he didn't make any contact with that ball.
Long celebrations again, which is a bit annoying for everyone. And so we now get our dice. I mean, I think the Science players are saying, look, hang on. They've taken so long celebrating, we didn't stop the clock.
Gobernador de Nuevo León, Samuel García, un aplauso.
Local governor.
Samuel García.
Clearly very popular.
Lo soñaste, le llenaste el ojo a Gerard Piqué y hoy lo estás viviendo.
It's not often you see a politician get
Bienvenidos a Nuevo León.
That's a heck of a good launch.
Y que ganen los Science.
5
Me
against
queda
5.
claro a quién vas, ¿no?
Pues son los naranjas, hay que apoyarlos, compadre.
Bueno, a la cuenta de 3 agitamos la bandera. 1, 2, 3.
I think they're unaware that they've already launched the dice.
Yeah, it's already gone.
5.
5. Once again, this cameraman took on to that effort, was all worthwhile for that. 5, yeah, I mean, I think that's not a throw of the dice, that is a bad one for Science. 5 against 5. So Nuevo León is the province in which Monterrey is, and they're obviously doing a big tourist drive.
Visitors.
Nice visitors. I think the unfortunate thing is we haven't really had time to look around because we got in on Friday, had to come here, had to recover, and we've been here all day today.
Looks nice though.
Hills look really nice, and the city it's more modern, isn't it, than Mexico City, is the impression I get. It is, however, bloody hot, if you'll forgive me. If you like the heat, you'll like it here.
So 5 against 5 for these final 2 minutes. Big goal from Thor just before the dice was rolled. G3X back in. The signs were looking good for a big chunk of that first half.
So we've still got the Greff's president penalty. We've got, hang on, they're kicking the same way. They should surely be kicking a different direction.
No, it's the last 2 minutes.
Oh, of course, blimey, I was thinking it was the second half. I just suddenly had a mental breakdown there. Sorry, Bruno. Oh dear. What is that? It's been 2 long weeks of the Kings League.
Kelvin Oliveira in possession.
Trying to work out how many matches there've been in total.
I mean, if you can do that off the top of your head, I'd be very impressed.
No, I can't.
Ooh, Victor, a bit of space for him inside the box. Victor Bueno. Challenge from David Lopez. Now Dani Linares.
We don't lose it there. That's a bad place to do that. You need it.
Kelvin Oliveira's through. It's forced wide by David Lopez. That's exactly what he was looking for.
Yeah, Canio play though, David Lopez as well. Former La Liga star with Osasuna and Athletic Club Bilbao. And in England with Brighton. I'm not sure if he was in the Premier League or in the Championship.
Might have been Championship. Here he is anyhow, David Lopez. Dani Linares play very important to Science. Pablito.
Do you know, one of the things is David Lopez, I always remember him having a good shot. I don't think I've seen him take a shot.
Right. Oh, that's a good save from Bastida, but now look at this, a 2-on-2.
This is where you've got to get, you've got to get back here. Good run back from Pablito.
No rush from Kelvin Oliveira either. Wellington. That's comfortable for Danny Perez.
Agile keeper, isn't he, Danny?
Linares. David Lopez. Linares, he's looking to find that space so he can get a shot. He's got one of the best shots in the competition, Danny Linares. They're not affording him, not offering him any space in and around the box. Here he is. He looked offside.
Oh, he poked wide.
It was offside.
It was a bit of a late flag, but I'm just going to look at the just a minute, which on this last chance here.
4. He's gone backwards, which means, yes, the half-time whistle is blown. G3 Extra in the lead, 2-1. What do you think?
They'll be so frustrated with that second goal, Science, because they've done the good thing, hadn't they? They got level, and you thought, yeah, but it's just it was a slightly soft goal as well to get caught on. So yeah, they'll be frustrated by that.
It's looking good for Science, at least, in the sense that they're the team that's in control. They're the team that's on the ball. Obviously, understandable. They're the team that's losing as well. But
they've got that big option. If the Gref scores his penalty, then it's all square, isn't it? And it might depend a lot also on what the card is.
Sí, yo creo que sí, me está sorprendiendo muchísimo, de verdad, pase lo que pase, estoy tan orgulloso del nivel que estamos demostrando, cómo estamos compitiendo contra los brasileños, creo que estamos dominando en el juego y creo que el fútbol hoy va a ser justo con nosotros. Pues ahora mismo no quiero pensar en eso, quiero pensar en mi penalti presidente en este partido y si la final es si llegamos a la final y ganamos, pues ya hablaremos de eso. Puede ser.
We didn't hear from Gaules, but I think it was quite easy to sort of capture how he's feeling just from the image.
They brought on Luisao Enrique, the big man.
Very big.
Not the most mobile, but big and difficult to knock off. Look at him, and it's like bringing on your tallest player for the tip-off in basketball, isn't it?
It was like Gladiator, the film, when they sort of turn up to some village and they'd have that absolute massive beast coming on. You know, he's one of those. Sort of chained up.
Yeah, but
release the beast.
You know what Russell Crowe does to him, though, you know? It doesn't end well for the big man. It doesn't end well for Russell Crowe, really, to be totally honest. You know? Waiting for the drone. It's a 53,500 capacity here in the Stadio de Rayados. Remarkable. It was 7 o'clock. We're going, yeah, right. They've not. They've sold these tickets, and now it's blimey.
Very full, yeah.
It's going to take ages to get out of the car park. As you can see, looking at them all sweating, it is warm here. You leave our cabin, and it's like going into another continent. Drone.
Maybe some technical issues.
Battery time, battery running down. Use the catapult, I suppose.
I think they're going to go for the. Oh no, there it is.
Where is it? Where is it? I can't see that. I can't see that. There you go.
Just in the nick of time.
Giant wasp, isn't there? Really?
The noise it makes is It's like something you'd see or hear in Australia.
It's like the bloke when he used to be near us, next to us, when we were commentating in Buenos Aires, Mexico City. And every time he just sort of pluck it out of the sky, when you think, you get that wrong, mate, you've only got 4 fingers.
Who do you reckon's winning this one? Of course he is! Mantovani slaying the beast.
You remember, just to remind you then that looking at that Spotify secret card still to be played, and to remind you have a penalty, a shootout, a 4-minute period where the goal's worth double, a star player whose goal is worth double, and a 4-minute sanction for a rival player or a joke of any of those. We always think if you don't see the Spotify secret card played right at the start, then neither team has a star player nominated.
Well, they don't have a star player, or they're playing their card wrong.
Exactly. It's a star player, you put them on at the start of the second half.
Yeah, it's not subjective, it's objectively
just
the way to play it.
As long as possible for them to score that double value goal. It ain't rocket science. There was one team that didn't play it until the 28th minute, though. We're not going to say who they were, but it wasn't a good idea. I think it was just because they hadn't played it before.
Yeah.
It's just a little thing, little...
Ooh, Barata gives it away. Is he onside? He is, and it's a save from Josildo Barata after his mistake. He apologises to the teammates.
It wasn't offside because he was outside the area, Pablito, when he got the pass.
True.
It's only that line across there where you can be offside.
Justo looking for Mantovani. Mantovani back across.
In bravely that time, Barata.
It's a move they do so many times, but it always works.
Because he always wins it. Just quite not it far above back.
For Marca Albain.
Very happy man, Mantovani. Used to play in Spain for Leganés, and they got promoted back to the Spanish top flight, to La Liga EA Sports, as it is now known. And we've seen Mantovani at the hotel with his Leganés shirt. So I think it's good, isn't it, that for you, where you got to wear the shirt of your former club. Oh, that's a good ball.
Oh, the flick over the top, then Iberiz coming out quickly. And Pablo can't lose out there, he does. It's Wellington.
Woof.
Hooked away by Martín Mantovani.
And the corner. Just to remind you, after this match we have our concert, which is Maluma. Very, very famous Colombian reggaeton star. Very, very popular here. I mean, everyone in the minibus knew the song.
Oh.
And just to let you know very quickly, of course, one of the teams in it, Medellín City, who didn't really cut the mustard in the first round, were named after one of his songs, and he was the club president.
Look at Mantovani getting back up to his feet so quickly after this.
Wow, it gets him on the back of the neck almost, doesn't it? Might have been in a bit more trouble if he got him on the temple. How are you doing? Yeah.
So we'll resume with a drop ball for G3X. Looking to get that in behind David Lopez.
That's well played.
Alfonserra.
And again,
Alfonserra. Oh. He's been good in this game, hasn't he, Alfonserra?
Had a really good match. That is David Romero, science coach with his also coloured hair. What are we waiting for? Okay, off we go.
Lopez to the far post. Mantovani with the header. Came off a G3X player. Yep, corner kick.
Once again, leaping. Like a salmon of the G3X players now gone down.
Medical. No me entiendo, levántate.
Mantovani telling him to get up.
Get up.
Para. Sí. Paramos tiempo, para el tiempo. Sí, vamos a parar el tiempo, ya le estoy diciendo.
Did you see anything there?
I didn't see anything.
No, I didn't see anything there.
Calma, calma, le pegó. Calma, 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 calma ya. Calma, vamos. Sí, sí, sí.
Did he maybe get a finger in his eye?
Well.
Must have been something.
Do you want to go off? No, I don't want to go off.
Está parado, muchachos, calma. También a él, por eso.
This ball just maybe not catches him a bit in the face, doesn't it?
Maybe. To continue, so here comes the corner. Doesn't beat the first man at the near post. That is right on the edge of the box. Yellow card as well.
It's Luca.
It's Pepino against the yellow.
Oh, I tell you what, you can make. I tell you, I think that's a penalty, and
that
look
looks
at
inside.
That's a penalty, and I think that's a red card. That studs up. It's high and it studs up.
That is inside the box. It looks like that. We can't tell from that one. At least from the first replay, it seems like it could have been inside the box.
I think he's going to check, and it studs up. Yellow card for the way you've gone in.
Falta fuera del área, Oscar. ¡Calma! Es falta aquí afuera del área. Es una patada. Que haya rodado hasta allá es problema, pero la falta es aquí.
This area, the end of the
Número 2.
Turn the referee, don't laugh, it's inside the box.
Wouldn't mind seeing where the referee was. Well, to be fair, when we saw it originally, we thought it was outside.
Yeah, but there was that first replay. It looked like it was inside.
And the replays, it looks more in. I wouldn't mind knowing where the referee was on this near side, on the other side of the area, so he probably doesn't have a great view.
Estamos hablando todos, Oscar.
Everyone's talking at the same time. Yeah, right, thought. It's me. He was just trying to shield himself. Oh, he's going to have a look.
Ooh. It's going to be a massive celebration of the penalties given in.
So I think this is, let's have a look.
He's in.
He's in the area, and yeah, that's definitely a penalty.
He's in.
It's definitely a penalty. The fans here are all cheering and shouting because they think it is as well. Yeah, he was quite close, wasn't he?
Volteame la cámara, por favor.
Look at those studs.
Oscar,
That's a plancha.
Well, here it's clearly in.
Me queda claro que
it's right foot behind.
Yeah, it's definitely inside.
¿Lleva brusquedad? Oscar, ¿te gusta para brusquedad?
Well, his right foot's inside.
¿Brusquedad? ¿Roja?
Yeah, no, that's the check, is whether it's yellow or red. Yeah, I think it's a red card. But remember, red card is 5 minutes suspension with a player less.
Vamos para atrás, déjeme hablar.
I mean, I think it's a really bad challenge.
Después de ver la repetición, la decisión cambia. Penalty.
No red.
No, I thought he was going to say red card.
I think penalty to yellows is...
I don't know. I think it's a red card. It's a red card, but remember, it's only a player less for 5 minutes. It's not a player less for the rest of the match.
Yeah.
So...
I think with the referees again. So another twist here. Penalty for
camera people off the pitch.
And of course 2 minutes with 6 players on the pitch.
Yep.
So Linares will take it.
Another big moment.
Saved by Josildo Barata. Dani Linares, who's normally one of the safest bets taking penalties.
Are we just checking to see if he's come off his line? No, we can't see there. Looks okay. First viewer looks okay to me. It was at that savable height, wasn't it?
These little moments in these games. Penalty missed by Linares. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, let's say penalty saved as well by Barata. Well, is he saying to have a check at it?
It looks okay.
Yeah.
Jorge, guarda silencio, Jorge.
I'll be another check to see if he was
Well,
off
they
his
must
line.
have seen something that we didn't see. Must have seen something that we didn't see.
Déjala correr, Oscar, despacio.
Is it encroachment or what?
Y la paras al momento del contacto, hijo, por favor.
All players in the box.
Well,
Hay un jugador.
there's one of each team though as well.
Yeah,
isn't there?
for me, that should cancel each other out.
Repetimos.
Whoa, that will be popular.
Oh, that's the first time you can hear real chants in here.
Yeah. I'm going to say, I mean, okay,
Después de
if it
revisar
was
la
only, I
repetición,
always
se
think that
repite
this.
por invasión de cancha de juego.
They think we're the referees again.
Yeah.
Usted ingresó a la cancha.
You were on the pitch.
Hopefully they don't make any bad decisions, because else everyone's going to turn around and start throwing stuff at us.
Ingresa su jugador.
Well, it's nothing to
Deben
do
de
with
esperar
us.
a que contacte el balón. Debes de esperar a que contacte el balón con calma, sí.
Oh,
Sin problema.
I feel bad for Barata because he's saved the penalty.
Yeah.
It's had no effect on another player encroaching. It's had no effect on Linares.
It is the rule, though.
It is. Yeah.
Can he score it this time? Takes it up. And
Yeah,
this time he
he
does score!
smashes it into the roof of the net. Science 2, G3X 2. Oh, they've been given a second lifeline there. Linares says thank you very much.
A few complaints on the G3X bench. Players standing around looking slightly, but the only thing I'd say against that is I always find it's a bit annoying when the penalty is repeated for encroachment when there's a player from each team.
Yeah.
But 2-all, and let's bear in mind they have a minute and a half with a player less.
Oh, and they're coming forward again.
Mind after this, just to say it, just to remind you if you've forgotten after all that drama, Maluma. Well, it was meant to be 10 o'clock his actuación, his performance. It's going to be a bit later than that now, I think. Attendance is 51,237.
Wow.
So the capacity is
Take my hat off.
53,500. So it's just a few season ticket holders who haven't turned up.
Thor.
The pull of the Kings League World Cup here
Incredible.
in Monterrey.
That's
yeah.
incredible.
The whole area has apparently made a big effort as well to. I can tell about the hotel they put us up in. Hurrah!
I think there'd be very few venues where there'd be such a good reception to the Kings League as in Mexico.
And this is without the Mexican teams getting there.
Oh.
Here, you know, imagine what would have happened if there'd been a Mexican team here. Imagine if Fray Raniza, who are from here, had been in it, or Cuervos from Mercedes Roa.
That's a poor ball out from Barata. You can see G3X really struggling with the 6 players, but we've only got 6 seconds left of that. Linares. David Lopez.
Did he keep it in? No, he didn't. Yeah, it must have been frustrating that for Barata. He's made a couple of good saves, saved that penalty, and it was unrepeated due to encroachment. Are we going to get a Mexican wave?
When in Rome.
when in Mexico. Yeah, there it is. I see the Mexican wave starting. Personally, I always find it annoying if you pay money for a seat, I have to stand up every 20 seconds. Yeah.
I've always hated the Mexican wave.
Because if you're watching that, you're watching the wave go around and you're not watching the football, which is what you should be doing. It's the semi-final of the Kings League World Cup, or the Kings World Cup. And it's very finely balanced between Science and G3X.
So G3X on the ball, 28 minutes, 12 minutes left in the game. Still a president penalty for Science, still 2 Spotify secret cars to be used.
Everything's still to be decided. I mean, I think obviously, if the ref scores his president penalty, what?
Dani Perez. It's an awkward pass for Augusto.
Oy, oy, oy.
He's going to bring the ball down. It's Kelvin Oliveira.
Not seen much of Kelvin this half, have we? But we don't need to see a lot for him to. Oh, he is danger, danger.
And it's shot just wide. And that was Andre Lucato. To look up for the number though. I haven't seen Andre Lucato on the pitch.
Not seen much of him all tournament, have we?
Yeah. In fact, I think he's just been substituted right after that attempt.
This is funny. Some teams use the full squad. Expouillère tend to use all of the squad, and others like Limon, who were great, they only seem to use 7 players nearly all the time.
As well. The day they lost,
they only had
used
7
players. No, they had substitutes, but they just didn't use them. Agnello, the Italian player in this Brazilian squad, the only player not from Brazil. Look again. I feel like Science are quite comfortable in this.
If he looks up, he's got options out wide on the right.
And it's...
I'm not sure that was the right option from David Lopez there.
That's a very difficult ball to play. You're running towards the ball, you've got a defender right behind you.
Possession stats, 57 for Science, 63 for G3X.
Oh, that's a very late challenge. I think that's a yellow for Martin Mantovani.
I think Martin Mantovani is going to get a little yellow card there. It's got to be, surely.
Oh, is he not giving it?
Not even giving a free kick?
Wow.
Wow, he's a lucky man. Surely the VAR, could the VAR interact for that? For yellow? I think he can.
How are they not giving a free kick?
He's a lucky boy.
I thought it was going to be a yellow card.
I did as well. Did he get a tiny touch on the ball?
So I was saying before, Mantovani gets a lot of free hits. And I don't know if it's because he's good at doing it.
Because he seems like quite a nice bloke as well.
It's a good run from Jesty.
He needs some support though. Just looking at the referee, he's got his hand to his ear. It's a bit late now.
It's outside the box, isn't it?
The only thing
you can look at it is for a red card.
Or a yellow. I think you can give a yellow. Look at the VAR for a yellow in Kingsley. People certainly up for Science here.
Oh, again, Mantovani gets something onto that ball into the box.
And we've still not seen our cards, which once again makes me... Well, we'll see. Still got Greff to have his penalty.
Linares.
You see, it might be that they've got a penalty as the secret card. Hang on a second. Oh, good run, but in the end, well defended as well. Corner.
Yeah, that time Oliveira.
See, if they've got a secret card that's a penalty or a joker, you take that and then try and get then use the Greff's penalty to double it. We're trying to outthink ourselves, sorry.
Agnello goes all the way back to the halfway line. Agnello can't turn away from Linares. Jesty.
Needed someone to carry on the run, but I think he just had to go too wide there, Linares. Of course, we were saying about the disadvantages. There is a disadvantage in playing this. You don't have as long to recover afterwards.
Mantovani wins the ball. Jesty. Sergi Jesty. Dani Linares looking to play it back to Jesty. It'll fall to Augusto.
It's good defending from Victor Bueno. Or Victor Bueno. Thor's going to come on soon. Give him his full name, it is Gabriel Menocci. back. Take it close to the corner flag. And then take about 4 steps forward.
Bueno. Justo.
Oh, nicely worked. Worked.
Just the there from Manny Linares. Linares is asking too much. Just the
4 minutes left in the second half before we have our double goal value. And then get completed passes. More for Science. Still have 2 Spotify secret cards and 1 president penalty to be used. Not really done much of the G3X in the second half.
No. It's been underwhelming from the Brazilians.
I think Science are doing what we thought they would do. Try and sort of just not allow them, just maybe use that experience to snuff them out a wee bit, nullify them, and saying that's a big interception. Sergi Gesti once again in there.
He had Pablito quite a bit of space in the middle. Look at the sliding challenge again from Mantovani. Kelvin Oliveira through! 3-2 to G3X. Kelvin Oliveira always has something to say in every game he plays.
But I mean, once again, it comes from a bit of a collection of errors, doesn't it? Look, great finish. I mean, he does brilliantly. He explodes into that space and puts it in. But got the feeling that they had the chance to have got the ball away, played it out, Science, there before. And they're going to take the president penalty, Science.
As Mantovani makes the sliding challenge. But Kelvin Oliveira scores president penalty then for both teams. Was it just Science?
No, Kelvin already put it over the top.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, G3X is just badges in blue, so it put me off.
Is that his 10th goal of the World Cup?
He's scored a couple today, hasn't he? So we get that president penalty next time there's a stoppage in this game, and that added to the Spotify secret cards,
which have to be either shootouts or penalties.
Yep. They're going to be probably the deciding moments in this game.
I think Science probably wanted to use the shootout and the president penalty, thinking, okay, if it's level, we can take a 2-goal lead. But obviously now they'll have to get level.
Oliveira's gone down off that ball, struck him in the head. He could take a leaf out of Mantovani's book on how to get back up quickly.
I think the fans think he's clearly trying to waste a bit of time, break things up.
Douche.
So here's the Gref. No pressure.
Probably not what you want, is it?
Oh, DJ Mario giving him a little bit of needle there.
Well, I think he's giving him support, isn't he? Because
yeah, because obviously DJ Mario didn't like the celebration from
Gaulish.
Oh. Oof. Of course, if he misses it, it'll look really bad, won't it? I mean, if he misses it. But I think, to be honest, Kings League is about this little sort of thing, about a little dig, about getting a bit of, as long as he doesn't get really nasty, a little bit of needle, a little bit of, you know.
So big moment, the Gref.
Well, it's a pretty decent penalty.
Oh, it's saved, it's comfortably saved.
But that was the worst I've seen him hit. Hit soft at a savable height.
Gallus is loving that one. Oh, no smile on his face. He's actually really. He's not making a lot of friends this week, is he, Gallus?
Monterrey battling away on the ground. We've still got to have our Spotify secret cards. Yeah, the Gref normally hits it a lot harder than that, doesn't he? He sort of disguises it, but then hits it pretty robustly, I think. Oh no, it isn't going to go out. It is now.
See that the Gref and Gaulis, I saw him just as he walked past to his, back into his booth, back into his pitchside position.
I mean, I think a little bit of this and that, and yeah, we've got a secret card now for G3X. Shootout again.
Well, he missed his first shootout of the entire competition, Kelvin. He got to 11 goals before he scored this.
¿Qué tienen?
I can't imagine Kelvin being the kind of player that misses two of these in a row.
I would be remarkably surprised. 5 seconds to get your shot off. They've put in there, and Science have used their secret card as well.
We're up to 38, so these are going to be the last two things to happen before.
Yeah, before we go into the last 2 minutes when every goal will count double.
Unless if we're going at 3-3.
Valid point. Goal. Big goal, wouldn't it?
Have we seen that? We haven't seen Science's card, have we?
No, we haven't. We will see it after this, I presume.
Oh, I think he went a bit late there, didn't he? Maybe.
He did indeed. Well, what's it?
I think he wasn't aware. I mean, it's not that easy or clear to see or hear inside here that when the clock starts.
In the other arena, we had the 3, 2, 1 sort of beep, 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 beep countdown, and here where we are, you don't really get it, but he does seem to be very late starting, and then just sort of not really sure what he was doing.
Jorge, aguántame tantito.
Hang on a second, Jorge.
¿Qué pasó? ¿Quién habló? ¿Oí la voz de una mujer? ¿Motivo, razón?
Well, Mandelani is saying it's his fault. You've got to be alert to what's happening. He's asking for the ball. Does that mean he's giving him another chance? No, it's just.
Ya nada más lo hablemos, denme oportunidad. No venga, no venga.
You don't come any closer. No venga. Please stay away. You can't have your ball until I get my answer.
Métase a la cara, métase. Métete. Métete.
Time's up. Time's up.
I would like to see sort of a replay of what exactly happened.
I mean, it did seem as it was like, what? Let's go. Boom. First touch went really long. Yeah. See, where we are, we can't see where the countdown.
No, exactly. It's quite difficult in here. It's not right in your face like in the arena. You've got a massive screen. What? They're going to say they're going to take a.
Because they didn't see it.
Because you couldn't see it.
Whoa, prepare yourselves, folks, for a little bit of complaining again.
después de ver la repetición, se repite el shootout.
And we're repeating it.
Ooh. Boo, says the crowd.
Vambora, flecha.
Oh, then he better say he's going to save it again. Big words from the goalkeeper.
Echarlos para atrás, Santi, ayúdame a echarlos para atrás, por favor, porque es un shootout y ya no se, en esta se acabó. Claro, vaya para atrás. No pueden avanzar, no pueden avanzar, no pueden avanzar.
Got to be behind that line. So dare I say, this is a really key moment. Because if he misses again...
That's huge. Look out for the celebrations from the coaching staff if this goes in.
Oh, aye. And Kelvin.
There were a couple of guys that I spotted them the day they beat Ultimate Mostalis, and all I can say is if I played against them, they'd get on my nerves. This time it's taken a while.
Where is the graphics then? Where is it?
I think you can see it down on the advertising hoardings over there, next to, like, behind the goal.
Okay, it's not clear.
It's
really,
not as clear.
it?
Yeah, it was in the arena. You've got a massive screen
Okay,
in your face.
Yeah,
You've got a red light and a green light, so it's
all there,
flashing in your face.
So it's 3. No tension, eh? Not letting the tension build up. 2. No.
2. 3.
Still blipping. It's not really going, is it?
4. Now 2. 1.
Go.
Off you go.
1.
This is huge for Kelvin. He puts it away this time. 4-2 G3X. There are the celebrations we were anticipating from the coaching staff. Kelvin, as calm as you like. It's a hat trick today, isn't it? That's 3 from him. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So 4-2. Now we get the other secret card. I don't think we've unveiled it yet.
See, I don't see how we didn't see it first time. I don't know what went wrong.
Maybe the clock wasn't clear because they said penalty. A couple of penalties today in the cards.
Well, what can we say? Barata has saved has saved the president penalty. He saved the first penalty, Linares. So he's going to be Danny Linares again. I want to say credit to Danny. Massive moment.
Oh, he sends him the wrong way. 4-3, so Science still in this. 1 goal from them in the last couple of minutes, and they win the game.
So how much added time will we have? Remember, from now on, every goal counts double. It's 4-3 to G3X. But a goal from Science would put them through 5-4.
And obviously they're going to complain regardless what happens here, because that shootout was taken again. You can see some of the players saying that to the referee. So that's... Oh, look at Dani Pérez. Visibly unhappy.
Calma y dejadme hablar. Estamos a un gol. Lo hemos hecho 1000 veces. Tened paciencia en el giro. Paciencia en el giro. Va a llegar seguro. Paciencia en el giro híbrido.
G3X could also say that the penalty was saved earlier by Bastien. I suppose, though, if you go by the rules, it is the rule, yeah.
But, I must confess I wasn't looking at the graphic sign when
I didn't know what was going on, but
Kelvin missed it.
But because from in here we can't hear as much as we normally can, I just thought maybe the clock was running down.
Or maybe he just wasn't looking. Oh, crikey, the clock's gone.
That's what they were saying. That's what the players from Science were saying you've got to be on the lookout. You're the player taking the penalty. Anyway.
Surely you're looking at it anyhow. Straight off the dive is the number. I'm looking at that.
So last couple of minutes plus whatever's added on. There'll probably be a little bit of added time.
3 minutes, I reckon. Oh, yeah. Bit of a sprint there from Paulita, from Jesti and Victor. I thought the ball went forward from
from Jesty, but...
Oh, look at that strike from Andreas.
Yeah,
Augusto is equal to it, making that challenge.
These 3 minutes might last more than 3 minutes. 2 minutes plus 3 minutes might last
that's a good ball for Thor. Mantovani, there he is as always. He's saying he got caught.
That won't bother him. I'll tell you what, though. If I was Porcinos watching this game, I wouldn't be upset at the effort these two teams are making. I'd be thinking, oh, we're having a nice little massage, a little rest. Maybe having a little bit of a shower.
Bit of chicken, probably.
I don't know about that.
Played out from the back, Mantovani.
I'll eat more chicken than any man ever seen.
Linares, the long distance shot from Linares knocks down the microphone behind the goal. But he's got that in his locker. We've seen it this week.
You can vote for your MVP. I think we have a pretty clear though. He's got a hat-trick again, another hat-trick.
That's probably 50 grand in the pocket for him if he gets MVP here. I think it is.
If you win MVP, if you were MVP, would you share your prize with the team?
No, no chance.
Well, my bloody team then.
No chance. MVP for a reason.
I'm only good because the rest of the team helped make me good. Well, clock is ticking down. It's all going to depend on this injury time. They've just had that one shot, haven't they, from Dani Linares? Oh, another one hit by that sniper. It's Thor, you know. Thor, your nickname's Thor for a reason, mate, you know.
Sniper was very effective at the arena. You could see he's made the trip up to Monterrey as well. Thor shot, over the crossbar. We're going to have to get a move on. We're going to see 4 minutes of added time.
4 minutes.
So more than enough time for Science to...
To be fair, there's time for Science to score and G3X to score again.
Lopez chipping it in towards the box, cleared away by Wellington. This is an awkward one. Kelvin Oliveira gets the boot in, and it's a goal for G3X. Kelvin with his 4th goal of the game. 6-3 G3X. Well, he was the most alert. He was the most intelligent there.
Once again, it was architects of their own downfall. Perhaps he just tries to shield him, but he gets round him, Kelvin, brilliantly, and Danny's caught in no man's land. 6-3.
I think Mantovani thought that he better was further forward there. 4 goals from Kelvin. We were saying earlier that we weren't seeing a great deal from Kelvin in this game.
Not in the second half, not until he scored.
He comes away with 4 goals.
3 goals, yeah. I think that's a goal too far, isn't it?
That should be it. Gio Ferino's header, but Kelvin Oliveira is just so intelligent. He's got everything in the locker. He's got every attribute you need.
Yeah.
76%, so as I say, 50 grand probably in the pocket for him. That's his 4th MVP.
Yeah. Oh.
Augusto. Lopez cross. Gio Ferino on the turn.
That had to go in, I think, for them to have a chance. And it didn't. It went over. Referee trying to just make sure that everyone keeps on playing.
Mantovani.
He's not had his best game today, Mantovani. I'm a big fan and I like him, but it's not been his best game.
It was that mistake just before half-time that allowed G3X to make it 2-1. That's a powerful run from Thor. They're starting to enjoy themselves out there, the G3X players.
Because obviously Science have just had to open up completely. You know, when it was 2-2 and they kept it reasonable and they were keeping it tight, you really thought they had a chance.
Again, lurking at the far post. This corner will probably be looking for the Argentinian. There he is again, the header from Mantovani, corner. Fonserra, headed away by Vitor. Still a minute and 15 seconds left. They need 2 goals. Linares.
That has gone. See, that would have been a throw-in the other arena because it had hit the roof. But it isn't here because we're in the Estadio de Rayados, the Estadio BBVA. give it its proper name, but I don't think people really know it by that, do they? You don't say your football ground's named after a bank, usually.
It's probably its temporary name as well. Won't be called that 10 years down the line, probably. Anyways, cross into the box, looking for Gio Ferino. Antoine wins his umpteenth header of the game.
Just 30 seconds left.
Lob towards Luis Sao. David Lopez. Iñárez. Back heel from David Lopez. Looks like the game's just going to die.
We've not seen Hero. I'm just thinking we've not seen Hero, have
No,
we? I wonder if he's
no.
picked up a knock or something in the second half.
Must be, yeah.
That's probably a good moment to end it, I think.
Mantovani was never going to go down without a fight, and boos as Gaules sprints onto the pitch. Celebration from G3X. We've been asking all week who can stop them, and ever since they got through Ultimate Monsters, which looked like it was almost a match point saved, you need everything to go your way to beat this team.
They've been pushed, haven't they? They've been pushed, but they've got through it, you know, because I think one main factor, that man Kevin Oliveira, well, we'll hear a little bit from the protagonist of our concept for them.
I'm sure we'll hear from Kelvin before that. He'll have his MVP interview.
Speaks English, so that's good. So I don't do any translation.
I think he's enjoying being the villain this week. Really having fun in that role.
Commiseration from the ref for his plays. Once again, the Spanish champions doing him proud.
I felt like Science was the biggest option to stop G3X because of what we said before.
I think tactically they got a lot of things right, but then they just made a few mistakes. There was a bad loss. There was the goal from the mistake from Dani Perez with a pass. There was that, I think, that last goal from Mantovani. And there was another one where they went 3-2 down, where they just failed to clear it, didn't they? Had options to get the ball away. And there's Mario and Ibai.
Probably telling me you better beat him in the final.
Yeah, giving him good luck. Look, I'm not going to give you your shirt.
There is a thing, though, about being a wild card in this competition, which I understand can be a difficult role to have, is that the Spanish presidents all have this sort of tight-knit community, and you can sort of be left to feel a bit like an outsider.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear Gaules. Look at him. After sprinting onto the pitch.
Gaules, felicitaciones.
Congratulations.
Felicitaciones.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Ha sido un partido muy, pero muy difícil.
Very difficult game.
Vocês não imaginam da onde que a gente vem. Esse barulho no nosso pior dia. Isso daqui é coisa tranquila. Se tivessem vindo da onde a gente vem, vocês teriam torcendo por nós. Uma hora vocês vão entender. Isso aqui é Brasil, mas isso aqui é México. A México fica nas Américas. É nós contra eles e a gente vai ganhar por vocês também. Pode vaiar.
El mensaje de Gaules. Que apoyen a Brasil, que apoyen a G3X, Brasil en Latinoamérica y esperan que México nos apoye en la gran final. Ahí está el presidente de G3X.
Well, building up your friends for the final then.
Yeah. Not really doing anything to turn the
he's not stemming.
Turn the sentiment
he's
around.
not turning in a diplomatic mission.
That's what I mean. I think he's enjoying it. He likes being the villain.
Doesn't look as if he's happy though, does he? Doesn't look happy.
No, he doesn't look like he's joking around or playing the part. Looks like he's actually happy with
Davani giving the team talk, saying, you know, we've done really well. It's been a great effort. I'm sure that's what he's saying. You've all got to be proud of yourselves.
He's a good leader, by the way.
Oh, why?
Nada más y nada menos que Kelvin, the top scorer of the tournament and with the most assists in the tournament. Congratulations, the MVP.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank you, all the fans. Incredible atmosphere. So I'm so happy, and our team is playing very well, very hard. So this is for all the team. And thank you so much. Sorry for anything. and let's go. We have one more game and the most difficult game in the championship. Let's go.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
I think that's a better understanding of diplomacy than Gaulis.
But by the way, I just point out that he did say
Vosotros los
thanks for
protagonistas,
this, thanks for all of the team, okay? You know what I'm saying about the MVP.
Es un momento importante para J3ish.
No, but it's good to see him at least thanking the fans and saying sorry if there's anything that sort of upset them. You know, I don't think he can overturn what Gaulis has created in terms of sentiment here, but at least he's tried to be a bit more diplomatic. Let's see what the Gref says.
Big applause for the Gref and Science.
¿Hablo?
Yeah.
Os voy a decir a vosotros lo mismo que le acabo de decir a los jugadores y lo mismo que seguramente voy a decir en mi directo. Gracias por cómo nos habéis apoyado, gracias por cómo nos habéis arropado. Nos vamos perdiendo, caemos en semifinales, pero nos vamos con la cabeza bien alta porque creo que hemos jugado increíble. Felicidades a Hex por la victoria y de verdad gracias a todos porque ha sido súper bonito ver cómo nos habéis animado. Ahora y siempre, vamos Science. Gracias Monterrey.
So, vamos Science, thank you Monterrey. Okay, well, we'll have a little break now where you get to listen to Maluma and List and somebody else in our musical show. There's the stats. It's interesting, isn't it? The predicted goals, which I've always said is a load of old horse. 4 goals nearly predicted for Science and just 1.95 for GD3X, and yet they scored 6. Such is the predicted goals. So there you get it. Our final is meant to be at 10:30. I think it might be closer to 11, don't you? Given that it's 10:29 already. So Maluma will be about 20 minutes, then we'll
I'll let you go out and get a front row seat. Are you dying for it?
I'm going to go and get a refreshment, I think.
Good move.
Yeah, I hope they take credit cards, otherwise I'm in trouble. Right, I'm going to go and get a refreshment.
Okay.
And made out of malted barley, water, hops.
Fizzy water.
That's the one.
Okay, everybody, enjoy Maluma, and we'll see you in a bit with the final.
Monterrey, ¿cómo van? ¿Dónde está la gente de Porcinos? Y los que ahora apoyan al J3ish en la final. Me la jugué.
No cambian el pensamiento.
Me la jugué.
Bueno, Monterrey, ¿están preparados para el show más emblemático de todos?
¿Cómo? ¿Repite?
¡Show!
Y ustedes saben, Monterrey, México, ¿quién es el principal promotor de ese ruido en el mundo Kings?
Bueno, vamos a hacer el ejercicio.
Yo creo que sí saben, ¿eh?
Yo digo DJ.
Y ustedes dicen Mario.
DJ.
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 Pues hay que llamarlo.
Hay que llamarlo. Con un fuerte aplauso, Monterrey, gigante de acero, reciban al presidente de Ultimate Monster Ace, DJ
Mario. Pero no solamente estará él con su camiseta de la selección mexicana, con la bandera, ruido para DJ Mario. Mario. DJ.
Ha sido una noche emblemática, histórica. Aquí te quieren muchísimo. ¿Qué decirle a toda esta gente que hoy ha colmado el Gigante de Acero?
Nada, que muchas gracias. Desde que hemos llegado a México nos han acogido súper bien. ¡Y que viva México!
DJ, las cartas son para los partidos, pero te quiero hacer una pregunta y creo que es una petición de toda la cantidad de personas que tenemos aquí, más de 50.000 personas. DJ, aquí hay una carta que dice penalti presidente. ¿La asumes o no?
Vamos.
¡Lo tira! Pero...
Hay que tener un arquero, un guardameta, ¿no?
Yo no tengo guantes, ¿tú tienes?
No, yo tampoco. Pero yo sí sé quién tiene.
Y es de un equipo que es muy querido en esta ciudad, que no está en la Final Four, pero es un equipo muy querido. Estamos hablando del portero de Aniquiladores. ¡Gol! ¡Zapata! Llamamos a Paul Zapata. Mario, ¿qué te parece? Mira, aquí lo tienes.
Aquí está lindo, ¿eh? Aquí está lindo.
Me voy con
Ponelo
Paul.
vosotros.
No, soy malísimo. Paul, ¿qué tal el lanzapenaltis hoy?
Bueno, a ver qué hace, ¿no?
Me paró el último.
El último se lo paré.
¿Dónde crees que lo va a tirar?
Bueno, no quiero dar pistas.
¿Le mete miedo la gente a DJ o no?
Un poquito, dale un poquito.
Hostia, a ver qué hago.
Vale.
Ponerle presión.
¿Estamos listos, chicos?
Venga.
Una pregunta, vamos a hacer una cosa.
Ah, bueno.
Hay que hacer un sondeo porque de repente quieren el penalti por allá, quieren el penalti por aquí. ¿Tú con quién te vas?
A ver, ¿qué dice la gente de la grada norte del Gigante de Acero?
Bueno. A ver, ¿me permites a ver si lo rescato?
A ver.
¡Ruido de la grada norte! Bueno, ¿ves? Despertaron.
¡Ruido en la grada sur! Bueno, no. Tocó en la sur, ¿eh? Ya es un hecho.
Goleada de la sur.
Sí, goleada. Muy bien, DJ Paul.
Por favor.
A escena, señores.
¿Yo me puedo poner después de línea?
Claro.
¿Sí?
Claro que
Dale.
sí. Venga. Reciban a DJ Mario, presidente de Ultimate Móstoles.
Yo me pongo aquí por si acaso Paul hace trampa, ¿eh? Voy a estar pendiente. Un momento. Con el permiso de todos los árbitros, Paul. 100% los pies sobre la línea, por favor.
Vale. Me anticiparé un poquito, ¿vale? Para que se repita el penalti.
Más te vale que no, ¿eh? Como lo mete la escuadra. A ver, Monterrey, queremos ruido. Para DJ Mario, ruido. Para. DJ, ¿por qué la bandera en ese lugar preciso? ¿Por qué?
No, para que me dé suerte.
Pero, ¿estás nervioso? ¿Tienes ganas?
Un poquito, estoy nervioso.
Pero, ¿a dónde lo vas a tirar?
Cállate.
No te está escuchando, Paul.
Cállate.
No, Paul tiene los oídos tapados.
Al medio.
Venga.
Vale, Paul, va a la derecha.
¿Están preparados, Monterrey? Va DJ Mario.
Pero, Mario está apuntando a alguien, ¿eh? Mario está apuntando. Mario está armado. Paul, cuidado, que puede disparar en cualquier momento. Está armado, cuidado. Yo estoy de juez de línea y tú tienes...
Bueno, ¿narra usted o narro yo?
No, tú narras y yo silbo.
Listo, yo narro.
Va
DJ Mario.
Avísame y pito, ¿eh?
Se pone enfrente del balón. Va DJ. Va Mario. DJ Sigo.
¡Se escucha! Otro Mario. ¿Cómo? ¿Dónde está la gente de Ultimate Móstoles? ¡La Mostoleta! ¿Cómo definió DJ Mario, eh? ¡Otro! ¡Ahí va! ¡Otro! Uy, quiere más, ¿eh? Es insaciable DJ Mario. Pone a correr al cámara. ¡Corre, Antonio, corre! ¡Corre, Antonio! Ya, otro DJ. DJ para la grada norte, por favor, otro más. Porfa, va, venga. ¡Ruido para DJ Mario! ¡Qué golazo, eh! ¿Qué? Mario, mira la repe, mira.
¡Qué calidad, Mario!
Paul Zapata, gracias por participar. Escucha cómo lo aclaman. ¿Cómo te aclama la gente, eh? A la primera, no, la has dejado por...
Eres muy querido en México, DJ.
Sí, estoy agradecido a la gente desde que llegamos al aeropuerto, jugando en el Cubra falso, como yo le llamo. Teníamos las 2 gradas llenas y ha sido una pena no tener aquí el equipo. También acordarme de Pío Aniquiladores, que también hubieran tenido aquí una gran afición. Raniza, Peluche. Pero bueno, el fútbol es así, a la siguiente.
¿Le prometes a todo México que la próxima llega el equipo de Ultimate Móstoles?
Si pitan a la hora, sí.
So mensaje absolutamente directo de DJ Mario. DJ, hasta ahora, ¿qué te ha parecido lo que va de 2 semifinales? ¿Pasa por Kelvin?
Bueno, estaría muy bien, es muy bueno Kelvin. No, muy bien. Por fin lo he visto bastante bien. Merece estar en la final. Y luego yo creo que Science ha estado mejor. Lo hemos visto al final también con los goles esperados. Pero al final la calidad de Kelvin ha estado ahí también.
¿Te atreves a dar un favorito para la final?
Yo creo que, es que no quiero agafar, pero yo creo que Porcino se lo puede llevar.
Ya lo habían dicho, la P ya la había soltado, había que soltarla completa. Pues nada, DJ, ¿cómo te sentiste en el penal? ¿Estabas seguro que le ibas a tirar ahí, la última?
Sí, bueno, últimamente no sé dónde tirarlo, me tiene muy pillado, pero mira, ha salido bien. Pero nada, me ha gustado mucho la gente con Paul Zapata también.
No sabías, la gente estaba preocupada en el chat porque venías armado.
Sí, pero tenía truco, amigo.
Bueno, las últimas palabras y la despedida, DJ.
Nada, muchas gracias a todos. Han llenado el estadio en una Final Four increíble y ahora pues a ver si nos llevamos los españoles el oro.
Ahí están las palabras de DJ Mario. Monterrey, una última arenga para DJ Mario.
Una última, camino al túnel, un siu, un último. Venga, va. Un último siu de DJ. Venga, va, DJ, ¿sabes qué te gusta? Que vas a tener contenido para mes y medio, va. Venga, una última, ruido. Sí, que te casas. Sí. Venga, una última. Pues ahí estaba, Manu. Gracias, DJ. Aplauso para DJ Mario. Qué ganas, ¿eh? ¿Cómo viste las primeras 2 semifinales?
Qué ganas. La verdad, Porcinos ha sabido manejar el partido. Por ahí X-Buller no arrancó muy bien en el escalado y terminó por sufrirlo. Y en el segundo muy parejo, más allá de que Science ha tenido el esférico, más allá de que Science ha propuesto, pues creo que ha sido determinante y eficaz. Primero la presencia de Kelvin Oliveira y posteriormente han sido eficaces de cara al gol. Y a partir de ahí, pues, Brasil frente al conjunto entonces de Porcino de Ibai Llanos de cara a la gran final.
Yo creo que tiene mucho mérito lo de G3 en el tema de cómo se preparaba para en este escenario mundialista y obviamente ya nos tenemos que preparar para lo que va a venir a continuación. Disfruten del resumen del partido.
Extraño ese bebé, qué delicia te sabe a Baileys. Antes del desayuno siempre hacemos un rapidito morning. Me piden siempre estar, queremos estar con Molly. Ay, María, mamá, si sabe. Andamos cazuleando en el rolling. Te la y no pregunto, I'm sorry, ma. Lo guardan por si viene la poli. Qué rico se deja que se odi. Ese no le cabe en el choli. Contigo no me hace falta el cori. Tengo la 40. Si alguien me la toca, besita, don't worry. Me subí en su historia con el diablo del emoji. Me subí la nota una papa de molly. Mi shorty. Ella es de la fina, nadie me le para bola. Nadie me la toca porque carga mi pistola. Amor de bandido, nos prendieron la parola. Como Salomón y Carola. Y yo no sé, yo no entiendo por qué estaba sola. Si siempre ha sido la que me enamora. Yo no sé, yo no entiendo por qué estaba sola. Si siempre ha sido la que me enamora. Andamos capsuleando en el rolling. Te la y no te digo ni I'm sorry. Ay, María, mi amor, si ya. Lo guardan por si llega la poli. Qué rico se le marca ese odi. Ese no le cabe en el choli. Contigo no me hace falta el cori. De buena no hace falta nada, solo tú y yo en la cama, dándote toda la noche y yo pidiendo mucho más. Yo prefiero ese cuadro que estar en la soledad. Y tú lo mismo me decías que ya te tenía harta, mami. Quería meterte desde hace rato. Será verdad lo que dicen de ti, que como si tenés buen tacto y que no demores en venir. Andamos cazuleando en el rolling. Se la y no te digo ni I'm sorry. La verdad por si llega la poli. Qué rico se le marca ese body. Ese no le cabe en el choli. Contigo no me hace falta el cori. Eso es One of One, Maluma Baby y el bendito. Directamente desde Medellín, Colombia, papá. María, mi amor, si sabe. ¿Dónde están las señoritas solteras, Monterrey? Mano arriba. Otro día llegando a la esquina del punto. Me mencionaron tu nombre y se acelera el pulso. No lo sé, pero no fui capaz de quedarme más tiempo en ese lugar. Necesitaba mucha paz y mucho descanso. Un lugar en soledad para caminar descalzo. Esto es One of One, nuestro último álbum, dice. Recuerdo que me está matando, bebé. Estoy muy mal, aunque aparente estar bien. En el amor contigo, yo reprobé el examen. Bebé, sé que no hay nada que hacer. Para eso te estoy llamando. Mancho, escuchate la de hijo, ya sabes. Me pasa el tiempo y en vez de olvidarte quiero verte. Y solo digo la suerte. Y solo quiero encontrarte y volver a comerte. para volver al día en que nos conocimos. Para ay, mi amor, quisiera un botón para apagar los sentimientos. Como dice Monterrey, y no sufrir tanto, ya no sufrir tanto. ¿Por qué será que cuando quiero querer conmigo quieren jugar? Cuando algo quiero tener y me empiezo a ilusionar, termina siendo un fracaso. Otro amor que se me rompe en pedazos. Pensándolo bien, yo nací para querer a la que no me quiere, y eso duele. ¿Por qué será? Cántalo, cántalo, Monterrey. Conmigo quieren jugar, cuando algo quiero tener y me empiezo a ilusionar, termina siendo un fracaso. Otro amor que se me rompe en pedazos. Pensándolo bien, yo nací para querer a la que no me quiere, y eso duele.
Eso es Grupo Frontera.
Con su parcero Maluma, baby, mi amor. ¿Dónde está mi regia, mamacita? Dice, dice. Yo quisiera no querer y que tú me quisieras para que sientas lo que siento y así mismo te doliera. Porque me pagas así si yo te quise de a de veras. ¿Qué te pasó? ¿Qué te cambió? Tú así no eras. ¿Desde cuándo en tu corazón yo ando sobrando? Si en el mío era hasta que mandabas, yo pensaba que me amabas. ¿Por qué será que cuando quiero querer conmigo quieren jugar? Cuando algo quiero tener y me empiezo a ilusionar, termina siendo un fracaso. Otro amor que se me rompe en pedazos. Pensándolo bien, yo nací para querer a la que no me quiere, y eso duele. ¿Por qué será que cuando quiero querer conmigo quieren jugar? Cuando algo quiero tener y me empiezo a ilusionar, termina siendo un fracaso. Otro amor que se me rompe en pedazos. Pensándolo bien, yo nací para querer a la que no me quiere, y eso duele. Grupo Frontera en la casa, arriba Monterrey. Los amo, México, con todo mi corazón. Colombia y México, cántala fuerte. Ay, otro chisme más que pegar. Estoy cansado de este lleva y trae. Ey, aquí sí hay amor, pero amor para ti ya no hay. No te crees tan importante, las cosas ya no son como antes. Ey, hace mucho que yo ya te olvidé y ahora está mal informando, que te informe bien. Tú me partiste el corazón, ay mi corazón, pero mi amor no hay problema, no, ahora puedo regalar un pedacito a cada nena, solo, y ya no venga más con esos cuentos, mami, si desde el principio siempre estuve para ti, nunca me avisaron cuál era el problema, te gusta estar rodando por camas ajenas, ahora me tocó a mí cambiar el sistema, andar con gata nueva, repartir el corazón sin tanto pena, ahora te digo goodbye, muy obrigado, pa' ti ya no hay, no tengo miedo de decir adiós, hoy quiero repartirme un corazón, ahora te digo goodbye, muy obrigado, pa' ti ya no hay, tú me partiste el corazón, ay mi corazón, pero mi amor no hay problema, no, ahora puedo regalar un pedacito a cada nena, solo un pedacito. Ella no está buscando novio, bien fuerte como quiere salir quiere olvidarse de ese bobo, porque el cabrón le fue infiel, le rompieron el corazón y no busca a nadie que se lo reponga, solo quiere alguien que se lo ponga, ella quiere un man que no la llame y que no joda, para reemplazar al perro que no la valora, quiere aprovechar que está más buena y más de moda, empezó a meterle al gym desde que quedó sola, las envidiosas dicen que eso se lo hizo el cirujano, pero es ella misma queriendo salir del daño, quiere salir, fumar, beber, subir un video pa' que lo vea él, pa' que se dé cuenta de lo que perdió, pa' que el hijo quiere salir, fumar, beber, subir un video pa' que lo vea él, pa' que se dé cuenta de lo que perdió, pa' que el hijo que sienta, y cuando se suelta, no existe una amiguita que la pare, no quiere un novio para rendirle cuenta, no necesita ninguna HP en el pared, y cuando se suelta, no existe una amiguita que la pare, no quiere un novio para rendirle cuenta, no necesita ninguna HP en el pared, que la pared, quiere salir, fumar, beber, subir un video pa' que lo vea él, pa' que se dé cuenta de lo que perdió, pa' que el hijo quiere salir, fumar, beber, subir un video pa' que lo vea él, pa' que se dé cuenta de lo que perdió, pa' que el hijo se sienta peor. Ella no está buscando novio, no busca novio, no quiere salir a correr, quiere olvidarse de ese bobo, porque el cabrón le fue infiel, oh no, Buenas noches, Monterrey. Apenas sale el sol y tú te vas corriendo. Sé que pensarás que esto me está doliendo. Yo no estoy pensando en lo que estás haciendo. Si somos ajenos y así nos queremos. Si conmigo te quedas o con otro tú te vas, no me importa un poco porque sé que volverás. Si conmigo te quedas o con otro tú te vas, no me importa un poco porque sé que volverás. Y si con otro pasas el rato, vamos a ser feliz, vamos a ser feliz, felices los cuatro. Te agrandamos el cuarto. Y si con otro pasas el rato, fuiste túnel diciendo que era tu cielo. Bebé, yo te conozco también, sé que fue para darme celos. No te diré quién, pero llorando por mí te vieron. Por mí te vieron. Déjame decirte, se ve que él te trata bien, que es todo un caballero. Pero eso no cambiará que yo llegue primero. Sé que te va a ir bien, pero no te quiere como yo te quiero. Como dice, puede que no te haga falta nada, aparentemente nada. Agua y de vacaciones, mis felicitaciones. Muy lindo en Instagram lo que posteas, pa' que yo vea cómo te va, pa' que yo vea. Puede que no te haga falta nada, aparentemente nada. Agua y de vacaciones, mis felicitaciones. Muy lindo en Instagram lo que posteas, pa' que yo vea cómo te va de bien, pero te haces mal, porque el amor no se compra con nada. Miéntele a todos tus seguidores, dile que los tiempos de ahora son mejores. No creo que cuando te llame me ignores, si después de mí ya no habrá más amores. Tú y yo fuimos uno, lo hacíamos en ayuno antes del desayuno. Fumamos la justa y te pasaba el humo, y ahora en esta guerra no ganamos. Y si me preguntan, nadie tiene culpa, a veces los problemas a uno se le juntan. Ya deja de hablar, porfa, no me interrumpa. Si te hice algo malo, entonces discúlpame. La gente te lo va a creer, actúa bien ese papel. ¿Cómo? Pero no eres feliz con él. Puede que no te haga falta nada, aparentemente nada. Agua y de vacaciones, mis felicitaciones. Muy lindo en Instagram lo que posteas. Más fuerte, pa' que yo vea cómo te va, pa' que yo vea. Puede que no te haga falta nada, aparentemente nada. Agua y de vacaciones, mis felicitaciones. Muy lindo en Instagram lo que posteas, pa' que yo vea cómo te va de bien, pero te haces mal, porque el amor no se compra con nada. Muchas gracias, Latino. Kingsley, Maluma, Pepe Baby. Bueno, Juan disponible ahora mismo. Gracias, Monterrey. Nos vemos pronto en concierto. ¡Fua! Maluma, Pepe Baby.
Y después de este increíble show de Maluma, Monterrey, ¿les gustó este increíble espectáculo de Maluma, Bless y el grupo Frontera? Increíble, Manu.
La hemos pasado muy bien, pero todavía falta lo mejor. Porque se viene la gran final.
Sí.
Se viene el partido que coronará el primer campeón de la Kings World Cup. Momento de ver a Porcinos y momento de ver a G3-ish.
Es un momento histórico, ¿eh? Yo quiero primero que nada agradecerle a las más de 51,000 personas que habéis venido aquí. Un aplauso para vosotros mismos. Gracias, Monterrey. Increíble.
Sí, han dado la talla, han hecho historia el día de hoy. Pero insisto, todavía falta lo mejor. Todavía falta la cereza del pastel. ¿Quién se llevará el primer trofeo de la Kings World Cup? ¿Quién tendrá en su poder la maletita que está en el cielo? El $1.000.000 que está en el cielo, que tendrá el campeón del certamen.
Es un momento único. Es el primer campeón el que se va a conocer en minutos, en 2 tiempos de 20 más añadido, o en shootout.
Sí. Pueden haber más Kings World Cup en el futuro.
Pues con ambientes así,
pero
puede haber 500 al año.
Pero nunca se borrará quién es el primer campeón.
Siempre queda en la memoria.
Y tampoco se borra quién fue el primer estadio y la primera ciudad en albergar la Kings World Cup.
Y fue Monterrey. Así que este estadio, este gigante de acero ha albergado un evento que sin duda alguna va a recorrer el mundo. Que ya lo estuvimos viendo cuando en Ciudad de México se disputaron las primeras fases, las primeras rondas, hasta los cuartos de final, con miles, centenares de miles de personas en Arabia Saudí, con Sean X-Bone, con el equipo SXB, con la presencia de Limón FC de Turquía, centenares de miles de personas. En Japón, en Alemania, con Jones, en Francia, con una audiencia increíble, con el equipo de Amin. Y obviamente todas las personas que han acompañado en cada uno de los canales de los presidentes. Pero yo quiero...
Aquellos que queremos seguir cantando. En este lado queremos seguir cantando. Pueden que
no te haga falta nada, aparentemente nada. Hawái de vacaciones.
Muy felicitaciones. Que quedamos con ganas de Maluma, ¿verdad? Lástima que ya se fue. Pero ¿quién va a ganar la final? ¿Quién va con porcinos aquí? ¿Quién con G3X? ¡Qué increíble! No he visto una sola persona en el estadio que vaya con G3X, pero animar a los brasileños. A ver. Vamos ¿qué tal si comenzamos a hacer una ola aquí? Empezamos de aquí una ola para todo el estadio. ¿Para allá? Vamos a la cuenta de 1, 2, 3. Nadie hizo. A ver, público. ¿Dónde está el estadio de Monterrey? El gigante de acero. Otra vez. Hola, a la cuenta de 1, 2, 3. Ahí va más o menos. No, hombres. Mejor voy con ustedes allá. Porque aquí no quieren hacer ola, parece.
Yo creo que están guardando energías para la final, ¿eh?
Yo creo que están guardando energía para el final.
Estábamos revisando...
Para el otro lado.
Estábamos revisando las cuentas de Twitch de todos los presidentes, de las cuentas de Kings League, de los diferentes idiomas. Estamos llegando a más de 1 millón de personas a lo largo y ancho de todo el mundo. Y ojo, Monterrey, que se viene una gran sorpresa también. No se pueden ir porque se viene una gran sorpresa en este estadio.
La gran final comenzará en breve. Estamos listos, Monterrey, para ver la gran final de la Kings World Cup.
Bit interesting. Oh, there we go.
We weren't sure about our sound for the last couple of minutes. I think we were Maluma'd out for a bit.
No, yeah. I do feel a bit for G3X. The fact that 50,000 people are booing them and going against them. And as Gaules said, it's not quite their continent, not South America, but there's always been that sort of brotherhood between Latin American countries, help each other out and whatever. And suppose Brazil's always been a bit of a different entity in that
my
sense.
feeling is when it comes to streamers, the streamers that they're watching and the Twitchers, when I don't mean bird watchers by that, I mean people who sort of do Twitch accounts. Obviously, what are you going to follow? Somebody who speaks Spanish, like DJ Mario, or the Gref, or somebody who speaks in a Brazilian or Portuguese, really, isn't it?
No,
so,
you're absolutely right.
So, you know, so clearly...
they adore DJ Mario, they adore Ibai Llanos.
Yeah, I mean, like the Gref and everyone has loads. I mean, DJ Mario has loads of followers.
They love DJ Mario.
I mean, I've grown on him. He's grown on me. I really, you know, what I was really impressed is the way he sort of had lots of time for the fans and everything. But to be honest, nobody will follow Gaules.
No, yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. Because it's a different language.
Absolutely right, yeah.
So what we have is one more game left in this World Cup, which began on the 26th of May. Well, it's begun on the 25th with the redemption round. 4 teams saved from that, but that wasn't the official round. Then we've had basically football nearly every day with a couple of rests. And here we are in Monterrey with the final. 51,000 fans in the ground. Porcinos, who finished 8th in the Spanish group against G3X, who were a wild card. Although I say wild card with very, very big inverted commas, because you look at the players they have and there's some absolute stars. Well, Wellington, Kelvin, Andres Weiss, just an all-round great team. But I do think if you can stop Kelvin, and that's easier said than done, you have a decent chance of winning. If.
Yes, I mean, you stop him, you're still up against 7, 8 very good footballers, but it is true that he's someone that scores 4 goals. 4 goals and an assist in the last game. Let's not forget he gave that assist to Thor just before the 18th minute. So,
which was a vital goal.
Yeah. So if you cancel him out of the game, you definitely have more of a chance of winning. But I don't think you can cancel. Like, I don't think you can take him out.
Well, it's like saying, "Oh, you stopped Cristiano Ronaldo, you stopped Messi." Oh, right, yeah, no problem. Doggle. Once again, we're going to see Ibai take his president penalty, and G3X will have a shootout, which I presume will be Kelvin. I hope he'll keep his eyes on the clock this time. So Porcinos against G3X, a battle of the heavyweights for the Kings World Cup. Here in Monterrey, in the Steel Giant, as it's nicknamed, the stadium, Estadio Rayitos, the BBVA Stadium. We will see our catapult work for the 3rd time with launching of the dice. Last one was a very good launch, I was quite impressed by. And then we'll have our prize-giving ceremony. I think there's about 20 seconds of fireworks as well. But they might have to wrap up reasonably quickly, because we've been told it was a 12 o'clock finish or else. That's not going to happen, is it? It's 12:15 at the moment, and this is actually the last an hour of this match.
Ya tenemos a los presidentes que están seguramente, no sé si nerviosos, tranquilos, pero lo cierto es que ya quieren ver a su equipo en el terreno de juego. Ibai, Gaules, un partido, una final, son 40 minutos, no sé si shootout, si añadido, pero lo cierto es que hay mucho en juego.
Sí, al final es el mayor evento que se ha hecho nunca en la historia de la Kings League. Así que hay mucha tensión, pero también lo estoy disfrutando porque creo que llegar hasta aquí pues probablemente te pase una vez en la vida o dos, así que quiero disfrutar el momento también.
Una locura la cantidad de gente que a esta hora tan temprano en España están siguiendo el partido.
Sí, en España son las 7:15 de la mañana, así que gracias a todos los españoles que se han levantado hasta ahora o que están sin dormir porque es un horario duro. Toda la gente de Latinoamérica también, que ahora sí que es buena hora, espero que disfruten de la final.
En el caso de Gaules de G3X, es un partido importante para vosotros el día de hoy ante Porcinos. ¿Has visto la semifinal? ¿Qué crees que te espera en el partido final?
A maior partida das nossas vidas. A gente veio, se preparou para esse momento. E agora pelos jogadores, por todos os brasileiros que estão em casa. E agora é a hora. A gente vai pegar o que é nosso. Ninguém vai tirar o que é nosso.
El caso de Kelvin, estamos viendo que se está sintiendo muy cómodo, había jugado en césped sintético en Ciudad de México, hoy en césped natural. ¿Cómo ves a todo el equipo y sobre todo a tu máximo goleador?
Brasileiro joga bola na areia, na terra, na grama, no asfalto.
I think he's
O que
saying
você
Brazilians can
dá
play
para
football anywhere.
brasileiro, ele
Doesn't
transforma
matter
em
what the
ouro no
surface is.
futebol. Vai ser mais um dia aí pra gente vai entregar muito coração e muita alma aí dentro.
Hemos visto a Ibai Gaules en el día de ayer y el día de hoy un poco de broma, ¿no? Y de amistad que hay entre ambos presidentes. Unos decían el Ibai de pantalón corto, el Ibai de pantalón largo. ¿Quién gana hoy? ¿El Ibai de pantalón corto o el Ibai de pantalón largo?
Esperemos que el de pantalón largo, pero bueno, yo a Gaules lo conozco desde hace mucho porque él es una figura muy potente en los esports desde hace 10 años o más. Así que se me hace raro que ahora estemos jugando un partido de fútbol, pero bueno, el destino lo ha querido así.
Mucha suerte, mucha suerte. Suerte para Ibai Llanos también, para Porcinos. Y ya, Monterrey, nos preparamos para esta gran final de la Kings World Cup.
The first ever final of the Kings World Cup to be played here in Monterrey, in Mexico.
It's true that it's remarkable when you see them from up here. We're sort of not very high up, but you know, we're a little bit up, a bit of a vantage point. You can see both the chairmen walking off. It is remarkable how much they look like each other from far away.
Oh yes. I think it's helped by the fact that they dress similarly as well.
Yeah, they're dressed all in black.
The only difference being Gaulish wears short pants.
Yeah.
And Ibai today's worn
trousers,
long baggy pants.
So I didn't know he was a big name in esports. Ibai said he's a bit of a
Eastbourne.
Esports.
Oh, esports. Sorry.
Not in Eastbourne, down in Sussex. No.
I think it's a lot of them. I mean, a lot of these people, you know, the fans, people, their supporters, their fans watch them playing them, you know, to get tips, don't they, and learn sort of. I want to start working on that. So anyhow, there you go. Look at that.
Nice.
Coming down from the front. They've had to go all the way around the pitch. I like that. I'm well impressed by our lights people. Only a few minutes ago, Maluma was singing there, and now our two teams, our two finalists for the first ever Kings World Cup.
He's walking down those steps with studs on.
Quite long steps, I would say. There is the tournament they're playing for in the middle. Nobody even considering crossing it with their fingertips.
Un momento único. Aquí están los guerreros de la final.
We just let you enjoy this if you can hear the Spanish.
Aquí está.
It's just you can't speak that. But anyhow, say no. Porcinos, there you have them. Ibai Llanos' team. G3X to you and me. And our referee, João, is Portuguese, by the way. And Portuguese, probably retired now from the professional league, hasn't he? But has refereed lots of big games, UEFA, Portuguese finals. Tends to let things go, doesn't he, as well, it has to be said, our referee for the finals, João.
Which is good.
It is. So we're all ready for the first ever final to the Kings World Cup. Hopefully there will be many more to come. Porcinos representing Spain, G3X representing Brazil and Latin America, if you're going to take Gaules at his word.
Oh, you wouldn't tell, would you? Not near.
I mean, should we make a distinction between Latin America and South America? You see, that's what so Central America and South America.
Well, I don't know, because, you know, Latin America, I think there's a sense of belonging for people from El Salvador with Mexico or even down in Argentina. You know, they've got a lot of things in common that means that they sort of pull together. But I do feel that Brazil's always been the different country because, as you say, they speak a different language.
Exactly, yeah.
So maybe there's closer ties between someone from Spain and someone from Mexico than someone from Brazil and Mexico.
Argentina and Brazil, is there a bigger rivalry in world football than Argentina against, well, nearly everybody else? Or England, Germany? I suspect it's possibly more of an English invention, but
England, France is up there as well.
In just life in general, that is.
Oh yeah.
Except in food, because we do like a bit of brie. And a nice bottle of Vouvray, but let's not get carried away. Here we are in Monterrey, all ready to go. There you have the two-coat. There is Nacho Castro. Done a great job. So they were 8th in the split, 8th in the group, and yet
that can happen here, can't it?
But I think it's a team that was probably, things didn't go their way in the group, but you could tell that they had the players, and we know they've got the players. They've got Nadir, they've got Pablo, they've got Adrian Giedo.
And you can lose games being better, but because the dice doesn't go your way, or because a couple of things,
a couple of late goals,
nothing to do with football, don't go your way. So
double value goals, bad cards.
But it can only happen here in the Kings, where someone can come into a tournament like this and be 8th, in a regular season, and then you can come away and win, because it's so unpredictable.
Exactly. I mean, Ranitha and Titan both fell at the first hurdle, didn't they? The big teams in Latin America. We've seen our Spotify secret cards pulled out, which you can be used in the second half. To remind you, they are penalty, shootout, 4 minutes for a double goal, star player whose goals is double, 4-minute sanction for a rival, or a joker when you can choose anything or take away your rival's card. Right, here we go. Here is our drone to drop the ball. It's 2 against 2 because the keeper for the first minute. A minute, every minute sees another player on until we're 7 against 7. And just looking down, it's not Kelvin starting, is it?
It's
Andreas. Maybe needing a rest, Kelvin Oliveira. Can't make out who the Porcinos, but I think it's Nadir for the Porcinos.
Yeah.
Great. Scored twice. Last time he started first, scored twice. So, who is going to be the first world champions in the Kings World Cup? Porcinos or G3X? The next 40 minutes, plus injury time, will decide. Drop the ball, Mr. Drone. From a great height. There we go. Whip by. A little bit of Chuckle Brothers to you, to me there. And straight away it's Nadir with the first ball. Whee, blazing over. Now, Nadir Loa is effective going forward, but he's also quick defending. How will he do against Andres, the best dribbler with the ball in this competition? Remember, if you commit a foul in the first minute, it's a shootout, and you can't go backwards when you pass the halfway line. It's because it's very similar. What do you call it? Backcourt violation! Nadir scores his 5th goal of the Kings World Cup.
Barely any angle on that as well.
Wow.
Oh, beaut.
It is still Barata in goal. 2 against 2 now. And that man, Kelvin, is on. Ooh, Andres dribbles past Nadir that time, but doesn't get it past Marc Briones. And remember, Briones is really important with the ball at his feet as well, the Porcinos keeper. It's Barata. Oh, Kelvin. Oh, he's clipped it over. 11 goals. Is it 11 it is so far for Kelvin, isn't it?
Was it 12? He was on 8 before the game, I think. And he scored 4.
Check the website, sir. Check the website.
I'll have a look if you want.
Go for it. But it came across very well, I thought, in the post-game interview. Oh, my word, I thought that was in from Briones. It's the back of the net, but from the back of the net. That's a layoff. Oh, once again, there's a chance of a break. Oscar Corla, we know, is such a good presser. Such a hard-working player. Andres. Just getting against Nadir. Goes the on way, goes the other way, puts it wide. 4 against 4 at the moment.
11, you're right.
There you go. Have faith.
Maximum assists as well now. 6, Kelvin. MVP 4. So basically the stats website is all his face.
So it's the Kelvin World Cup. Oh, hang on a second. Here is Yedo. A good start this by Porcinos. Well is on. And Pablo Hernandez. Second high scorer now in the Kings World Cup, Pablo. He's upped his total to 7. Hulk. Oh, well blocked. And wide again.
Vamos, bora! Vamos!
So 4 minutes gone, 1-0 to Porcinos. Scored by Nadir. Briones. 6 against 6 now. I don't think Pablo will be going too far out. Try mark either. There's Kelvin Oliveira, main man of this Kings World Cup. It's a former Football 7 Ballon d'Or winner. Rumoured to have plenty of offers to come and play in Spain in September in the 4th split, which will get away after the summer.
He'd be a very interesting addition to that.
Oof. I suppose he won't be joining. Well, I put it in Boston as well, one of the teams who were meant to be interested in him, but I think he was quite concessionary, wasn't he? He was quite diplomatic in his post-match interview, which I'm...
Yeah, I think they'd open the doors to him. I don't think they'd open the doors to Galvez.
No. Remember, we're playing here for $1 million. The winning team takes $1 million in cash. We saw the suitcase or the briefcase arrive with the money apparently inside. It's flown away to safety by a drone. This will be after the Kings Tour Cup has been given. The money will be also, or the suitcase will be given to the winning team. Andreas once again. Wow, great dribble. He's got that pace, hasn't he? And speaking of which, oof, not far away at all from Pablo Hernandez. Advanced unopposed. Fires it just wide.
The overlapping run there from Goody could have put him through on goal.
I think he had a good angle though. Nobody really closed him down. Once again, Andres. Back to well. Kelvin opens it out to Pepinho. Just looking a bit sharper, aren't they, Porcinos? Which I think is perhaps just not surprising, given that they played the first match and they played at 7:30, finished at 8:30.
It can be difficult as well after a game. If you've got a couple of hours there, you sort of cool down. If you've got any knocks, those knocks cool down as well. And
start to
get
hurt
your
a bit
body
more.
sort of activated again isn't that easy.
Oof, that's a bit of a careless one. Briones, Marc Briones does well.
Incredible when he plays as the last man as well, Kelvin.
And here he is, he's got that ability, hasn't he? Look at that from Kelvin, great save from Briones. And now a chance for Porcinos. Guti just got too much on that pass, Pablo Hernandez. Barata makes a brave stop.
But those runs from Guti, no one's tracking him. We know the pace and power that he's got.
It's Kelvin again. Bounces the ball good for Barata, but he just leaves it for well. Looks to turn Kelvin. Andres, little appeal for handball. Kelvin once again just wide. Did they hit the outside of the post?
It's close.
No, it doesn't. It's just wide. Con Porcinos again this time. Victor Bueno. Well, kept in by Victor Bueno. Now a little run down from Thor. Nadir. Cole. Cardenas. Nicely played. Yedo. Pablo Hernandez. This time good. He has a bit of space to run into. If he puts that across. He tried to. He's defended well. And it's a throw in for Porcinos. Oof, once again, and
that'll be a yellow.
Certainly a foul. I might get away with the yellow. Without the yellow, it's João. We know he keeps the bar pretty high.
I think it's quite fortunate.
Muitos jogadores está cá. Estão dois. Acabou.
There you go, it's over. There you go.
He's saying there's a lot of players behind, but it's a bit of a rugby tackle, look.
It's untidy. I think he's already sort of clipped his heels. It's very untidy, isn't it, from Jado?
I think it's fortunate.
Oh, yeah. But I think we know João, the referee, and he does put that bar quite high for yellow cards. But it was, once again, what gives them a chance here is another mistake playing it out. That's what cost Science as well, apart from Kelvin being brilliant, but self-inflicted. That would have been. Dangerous free kick. It looks like Wells going to take it. And well saved by Briones. Still Andres. And took a little deflection, did it? Well, no, straight out. What you've got to do from Briones, if you put your wall on one side, you've got to make sure you cover your space, and that's exactly what he's done. Midway through the first half, 1-0 to Porcinos still. Just trying to get into this a bit more, G3X. Winning the ball a bit too regularly, aren't they? I suspect for Porcinos. Woof!
That's some power.
Porcinos to be happy, and that was, as you say, an absolute blistering shot. Great save again from Briones, who was he man of the match in the first match? I believe he was. Yeah. Well, he's already making a decent case.
How they get on their shots, these Brazilians who've grown up playing futsal, they've just got that quick step, power, just making barely any movement. It's incredible how much power they can generate on their shots.
Nicolas Santos looking to work a chance. Oh! Pick that one out, Nadir again. He doesn't score often, but when he scores doubles. This is not Nadir, I'll tell it again. It's David Soriano who scores even less often.
Wow.
Coming in from deep. Absolutely. Well, he doesn't well, he does he? Just places it incredibly firmly into the top corner of the G3X goal. What an absolute screamer.
Imagine scoring that in a final in a stadium in front of 50,000 people.
Wow.
That'd be on my Instagram already.
And let's not forget, in the quarters against Furia, they were 3-0 down. And still won.
And ultimate monster was 3-1, so they've come back from the dead a couple of times.
Oh, that's nicely worked. Can Cole finish? Oh!
Got to put that away.
That was so close from Oscar Cole, but lovely work again from Porcinos. Cardenas wins that one. Once again, the referee plays on. Oscar Cole, I tell you, since the quarters, I've been increasingly impressed by the number 6 for Porcinos. Just his work is so hard.
Yeah, flies under the radar a little bit. Good on the ball as well. That first time pass there.
Pardon me again. Santos comes to Guti, and then they just allow that one to go out.
Joga, vamos, rápido, rápido.
Get a move on, says the ref. Just over 4 minutes till we get our dice. They're still working on the catapult, by the way, looking at it. Oh, it's a bad loss. And once again, Kelvin blazes that one over.
So strong when he's in possession there. When he runs there, you can see there were 2 people grabbing at him, trying to stop him, and they just can't. Once he gets going, he's a bit like Hulk back in the day.
The Porto striker. The former Porto striker. It's a bit strange for Mark. You don't need to make any silly mistakes. Ui! Pablo Hernandez, well defended by Maison. Oh, just gets a little touch on that. Once again, the referee just saying quickly, quickly. A bit optimistic there. Dorkis could have got a goal-bound header on that. Soriano scoring with that brilliant second goal. Aye, Cardenas, just a little bit off balance. Andres back on to try and work some wizardry down this flank. To Hulk. They have got options. Andres, Hulk, Oliveira. Ui, under pressure there, Maicon. Nearly gives the ball away. Well recovered by Barata. Needs a touch there from Santos. In the end, it goes all the way through. Just 2 minutes till we get our catapult of the dice. Remember, whatever number that falls on will be the number of players on the pitch for the last 2 minutes. Not really had any stoppages this time, have we?
No.
Raced through it.
No, the referee's blown very few fouls. There've been a couple, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's not.
Nah.
He's letting them play on.
It's Hulk. That's a great challenge from Nicolas Santos on Well, but recovers well. Lington. And that's a good throw from Briones. Jacobo, the owner of the best moustache in Kings League. Taking this quite calmly, aren't they, Porcinos? They're feeling comfy. That's Guti winning another corner. They'll have to make a little hurry up to get this taken.
I don't think they'll be in a rush though.
Top doesn't stop. Yeah, I think the plan is now to get your corner taken and not really allow any time for a counter attack. They are quite keen on time wasting though. It's going to be Piqué, I think. Gerard Piqué, the basic. Benefactor to launch the catapult. So 18 minutes gone. 2-0 to Porcinos. Catapult to be pulled, Gerard Piqué.
Muy bien. Un aplauso para Gerard Piqué, Monterrey. Bueno, Gerard, otro estadio más lleno a cuenta tuya. ¿Qué se siente?
Bueno, la verdad que muy contento por cómo nos ha recibido la gente de Monterrey. Muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí hoy. Y nada, esperemos que sea una gran final y que gane el mejor.
¿Qué número de dado quieres hoy?
Bueno, un 1, un 2 para hacerlo divertido, ¿no?
Bueno, aquí está la bandera, vamos. A la cuenta de 3. 3, 2, 1.
Tell you what, I worry about that ball, boy. You're just down there as this dice gets hurled forward. Now he's got a good eye on the ball. Well done. And it's 3 against 3. That's
está bien, será divertido.
Gracias, Gerard.
A vosotros.
Compañeros.
So, 3 against 3. And you can remember change your goalkeeper if you get the ball to attack if you want to. Remember, it's continual substitutions here, so you win possession, you take your goalie off, bring on an outfield player, trying to get that extra advantage. The thing is, I suppose really Porcinos don't need to, because Briones is so good with the ball anyhow.
Yeah.
You don't really need to run that risk of being caught without a keeper.
You're playing a 3-on-3 here against Andreas and Kelvin. So, you're going to have to, you either want to be on the ball or you're going to struggle in defence here.
Does really well there, Andreas, to get there first, knock it backwards, keep possession. So, well, 2 minutes plus whatever injury time there is. Are they going to allow him a shot? They are indeed. That was a wise choice.
Yeah, they probably prefer that than to get the ball out to either of the other two.
They've got a lot of faith in Briones. See, but they have taken Briones off. So it's Nadir, Cole, and Pablo Hernandez. So they'd look just for that extra man. That's what they got caught with. They caught Science with early on, isn't it? This time it was Danny Perez who came forward but made the mistake. There's no keeper in the Porcinos goal at the moment. Ball with Well. We've got Andres out wide in lots of space. It's rare miscontrol from Andres Reis.
That's another thing about playing here instead of indoors. When you go to roll your foot over it with the studs, sometimes it can slip. And don't think he would have made that mistake in the arena, but these things can happen here.
1 minute of added time. I think we just heard the ref say that. Didn't need to shoot there, did he, Pablo?
I think he had a pass as well.
Yeah, he had an option there with Yedo.
Oh, no one in goal.
Oh, and over the top.
They'll be happy with this, Porcinos. It's gone by quite easy, like quite calm.
Yeah, but the whole game has gone by quite calmly for them, hasn't they? I think they said Pablo didn't need to shoot that. Here's Yedo. Got Oscar Cole. Back to Adrian Yedo. Oh, here's a chance for Pablo Hernandez. Can he follow it in? He can't. But it's with Yedo still. It's got to be worth a pass to Pablo. 3-0. No offside. They got a little bit lucky there with the ball falling back to them.
That's a calm head from Yedo.
Oh yeah,
because he get a shot there.
I think a lot of people would have thought, right, we'll have a pop here.
And that was brilliant, cool, calm sort of brain under pressure there.
So is that 9 goals for Pablo? 7. He scored twice, hasn't he, today?
So that would be 9, yeah.
It would indeed.
Oh, he could catch up Kelvin. He's got a couple to go.
I suspect the check-in for offside, but it definitely isn't for me. No. We've got 30 seconds to get a lifeline here, G3X against Porcinos. As well, ooh, let's get it out to Kelvin, but it's just giving them a chance to close him down. Andres, well in space. That's nicely worked, and 3-1. That is such an important goal. Kick 3-0, you would have really started to fear for them. Right on the stroke of half-time. But I still think going into those last 3 minutes, Porcinos would have thought, if we can come out of this in the same situation we went in, we'll be reasonably happy. But are we going to see...
Yeah, no, I think this is perfect for them. Still 3-1.
Are we going to see another G3X fight back? There you go, says Yao. That's half-time. Half-time in the first ever Kings World Cup final. Porcinos have got their snouts in front by 3 goals to 1 against G3X. But as you know, if you watch Kings League on a regular basis, and if you've seen G3X in this tournament, they have got the players to turn this around. They do look a little tired to me, though.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, that last goal is what they can do. If they move the ball around quickly, it doesn't matter if you're tired or not. If you can move around quickly, like that pass from who scored the goal? It was Wellington, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The pass from Kelvin. That quick pass is the one that opened up for them. If they can get the ball around quickly, then they'll have a chance. But it's true that they've been more on the back foot. They've been defending more than they have been attacking.
Yeah, looking for the break. Half-time entertainment.
All the cones on the pitch. What's going to come out of this? F50s, Adidas. I think we can name it, can't we? Because
our sponsors.
They've obviously paid to be there.
They are partly responsible for our wages, so well, thank you very much.
Decía, chicos, que vamos a aprovechar el descanso de esta gran final para realizar el reto Adidas F50. Estoy aquí con David, Miguel y Rodolfo, que van a realizar, como os he comentado, este reto. El que gane se llevará un premio de Adidas F50 durante un año. Cada uno de los participantes empezará desde uno de los extremos de la cancha. Tendrán que zigzaguear los conos, coger el balón, seguir regateando y marcar. Tendrán que repetir el circuito y el que marque en las dos porterías ganará. Así que chicos, cuando queráis empezamos.
Whoever does the most will win with a camera on them.
3, 2, 1, adelante.
Ay. He's picked up speed, the one on the left, though, hasn't he?
He's got to shoot from the penalty spot. Or they could shoot from wherever they want. But it's his to lose. Nah, he's got this in the bag.
And the empty net, well done, lad.
Well, that's 1 year of, what was it? 1 year of what?
I did this for me, to be honest. I don't know how many boots that is, because I used to, when I played, it was like one pair of boots every 3 years or something.
Enhorabuena, pero tengo malas noticias para ti, ¿eh?
Got some bad news.
Al llevar estas F50 tan ligeras y tan veloces, Adidas, no sé si va a entrar por aquí el... Bueno, no lo tenemos, pero te comunico personalmente que Adidas te ha puesto una multa por exceso de velocidad, así que mucho ánimo.
You got a fine for speeding. Well done, lad.
Can't get fined inside a stadium for speeding, can you?
There's his prize. Here he comes. They're too big for him, those. Surely. Very nice boots.
All right. There's the fine.
It's nice to see his friends supporting him as well.
That's the classic, though, isn't it? You've got to smile and on the inside, it absolutely
he gave him a hug as well. You know, let's be kind. So anyhow, the two teams have had a little bit longer to recover, a little bit longer to think about things while we had that F50 Adidas challenge. But they're raring to go. So we're all ready for our second half. The second half one, of course, we have to have two president penalties. Well, a president penalty and a shootout. And two Spotify secret cards. Why are you making that chicken gesture, Bruno?
I'm saying what you have for dinner tonight.
I've had a chicken nearly every night. I ain't going to be having chicken for a while.
Probably on the plane, to be honest.
God. No, I'm just going to say vegetarian option, please.
Obrigado.
Oh, we're in for a Kelvin masterclass in the second half.
Well, there you go. Who knows? Here comes the drone. We quite a little bit of an updraft there.
This is the last half of Kings League football you're going to commentate on for a while. You're probably going to dream about Kings League football for the next week.
I have done over the last couple of weeks.
I have as well.
Yeah,
I have.
I'm going to dream of tortilla española and jamón ibérico tonight. So here we go, the last 20 minutes of the Kings World Cup. Everything to be decided. By heck, it's going a bit high, isn't it?
Where's it going? Where's it going? Are you going to drop it from there?
You are kidding me.
They should put in a new challenge. If you control that, it should be a goal.
If you head it, we'll get you pay your medical bills. You know? That is really high, isn't it? That is.
Go on then.
Oh!
It's impossible.
Well, I'm going to give Kelvin 10 out of 10 for even attempting it, basically. So, 3-1 to Portinos.
President penalty for who?
Is it going to be a bite?
I think it's Portinos, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's the Portinos side.
He's been efficient this week. Put them away.
Well, a big one if he puts this and makes it 4-1. I think he feels a responsibility though, doesn't he? He knows it's for the team. It's for the good of the team.
That semi-final was massive.
A little bit further back. Ooh, I don't like when you have a penalty. I always think little moving the ball on the spot is always bad. So if we buy scores this, and I say we do think Kelvin will probably score the shootout. That whoa, what a save! It wasn't a bad penalty. But he's taking his goalless. You're asking somebody else to take yours. Meow. Oh, it tries to. You see how he uses his foot? He tries to fool him about the angle. Just doesn't quite get it high enough.
He went down the middle in the semis as well. So
but it's still a good. But he's still half fooled him because he's dived, but he's just put his foot out. It's a great save. But that just chips things a little bit more. And straight away, we see that Gallis asked Kelvin to take his shootout because he ain't going to take a penalty.
Did he score his second one in the previous game? Yeah, they replayed it.
Yeah, they had to replay because he didn't keep his eye on the clock. And we just need that clock to come here because we've got an advert going around the pitch at the moment. For a certain fast food outlet. Oh no, we'll tell you what, we're gonna have it after the next time the ball goes out of play.
Or have they cancelled like they did in the semi-finals?
Or maybe they never even asked for it because...
It could be, yeah.
Just thinking about it, it's just Kelvin just naturally assumed, oh, I'm going to have mine now. So, 3-1 still, but Porcino's president penalty has gone down the Swanee. It was a good save, though, I think, from Barata. Sort of tension in the air, isn't there? There's not that cheering that we had with Science. It's like, who's going to win this? Who's going to do this? Who's going to lift that trophy? Who's going to claim $1 million? Oh. Nico Santos with a back heel. A bit of rough and tumble going on in the area there. It's come to Oscar Cole at the far side. Oh, he's worked it well, but just hooks it wide. Referee saying, let's just wait a moment before we take it. Wait. There was certainly a little bit of wrestling going on, but was it happening when the ball was in play?
And is Joao going to give anything? Yeah. Someone's got to get punched in the face or knifed.
No, he isn't going to give anything. Play on. So again, Kelvin looking to turn. He's got the better of Soriano this time, and who's under a lot of pressure.
Always gets the better of the defender when he gets his body in.
Briones taking the time. Porcino's taking the time. Ungiedo. Under a bit of pressure there, but there's Oscar Cole. And he goes back to Briones.
Just see answering a question that we had in the semi-final. You see Jero from Science hobbling up the steps, so that probably explains why he didn't play the second half.
Yeah, I think he would have helped as well because he's very pacey. Guti. Just asking for a little bit of a move on. It's again Giedo. Being well hassled by Andres, but they're controlling things really well, apart from that pass which Guti couldn't keep in. And now it's G3X, once again, slow, quick, slow. It's Pepinho, done well and went for goal, but over the top. Play it quickly, says Zhao, our referee. It's always going away, that, isn't it? And let's be honest, it's been played at somewhat just below walking pace. They're saying come towards us, aren't they? They're saying come to us, give us a bit of room. Oscar Cole cannons off his face, and that's a throw-in. To win that Nadir, which he does. Well, nearly there from Giedo, and he'll take the throw-in.
This is panning out perfectly for Porcinos in the second half.
Yeah, but I think there's part of me, obviously, because you don't know what the cards are.
No, but I mean, yeah, so far.
Oh yeah,
how the game is going, the tempo it's being played at.
Obviously, there's a risk that G3X have a penalty. Then you're only in one goal, aren't you?
Yeah, they've got that president penalty as well, which could be 2 goals. Oh! Switch off.
4-1. Well, that makes a bit of a difference, doesn't it? And very simple as well. Nico Santos.
For me, it's an absolute crime to concede a goal from a throw-in like that.
They won't be complaining.
It's criminal. It's a throw-in.
It's a goal.
Why is he unmarked? Let's see.
Just slips around the back there, doesn't he?
Lazy Thor.
It's Thor. Well, he's hammered him for it as well. Hey.
I'm here all week.
Need to get back into this quickly, don't they? Pablo won't be Soriano with that one, but 4-1 to Porcinos. Luisi, good save, good claim as well there. Luisao Enrique trying to be awkward in the penalty area. Pablo Hernandez keeps it in, but he goes out. So can they hit the accelerator, G3X? They need well, don't they, to be at his best. Zhao plays on again. There's Luisao. Oh, that's a good turn, and that's a fine save from Briones. Once again, Andres, just to get that one in. That's, oh, I was going to say that's a great ball to the far post, but he got a bit too much on it, and out it goes. Throw in for Porcinos. Are they going to go from finishing 8th in the group in the league in Spain to finishing top of the world?
Bit of an anticlimax. I mean, a lot of things can still happen, but the feeling right now is of a bit of an anticlimax.
After two really good semis, this is maybe not quite living up to it, but I think it is also because it's a second game for both teams. I think that's a big factor. The way we're playing with the Final Four. Guti plays it on. And a big save, but it's still, oh, it's in! Guti whips it home when I think we all thought the ball was out. 5-1 to Porcinos.
thought Pablo was going to score the goal of the tournament there, stopping and making everybody, everyone went sprawling, but Woody, great finish from him there.
Yeah, and I think just at the moment, I think looks as if Gaules has called for the president penalty.
Look at that, everyone's flying around the place from Pablo.
It's not a bad save, he puts it wide, but he's onto that so quickly.
It's a very good finish. 5-1, wow.
It's a great finish, that is a great finish. So I think they have to absolutely finish, take this one. 5-2, you still got a lifeline, but...
Who's injured?
It is Andre Lucato who's injured for...
Really?
Yeah.
So, poor...
He hasn't come on, he hasn't been on much,
played about
has he?
2 minutes between the semis and the final. He's injured. Poor guy. I wonder what happened. Let's see.
Ooh, that's a knee, isn't it? That could be quite serious. I hope not.
He's caught in the turf for that.
Oh, they've still got him off on the pitch.
Mark, can I do the president penalty or I'll wait? Can we do it?
Can I do the penalty?
Seamless. Okay, I will wait.
I think wait till he's off the pitch at least, you know, let's be honest. A little bit of decorum. That hurts just looking at it. Yeah, I mean, you worry about that.
I don't like to see those only injuries.
Kickoff. Foi goal.
Biggest fear.
Okay, shootout. Obi-Wan, we are ready for the shootout.
Fans giving Lucato a round of applause.
First applause to G3X. Someone had to blow their knee out to get an applause out here. But yeah, poor guy, because he's not really played, has he?
No.
Lucato, so I do feel bad for him. It was a last-ditch effort as well to stop Woody.
So it's absolutely vital that Kelvin scores this, I think. Let's go. We're all ready for Kelvin's shootout. Off we go. He's got it right this time. And oh my word, that was close, wasn't it?
He's only missed one in the whole tournament, which is a lot higher than
anybody
that's ever played Kings League football.
Oh, he gets a good hand on that as well. Oh, that could have gone in. That could have got. Look at this. Oh, he's really unlucky actually. The keeper's unlucky that the ball hits his hand and then goes into the goal. It could so easily have gone wide. So 5-2, 12 minutes plus injury time left to play. Oof. And we all know that sometimes you can see 2 goals in a second.
Well, that could have been it.
Yep.
That could have been 5-3 suddenly. 29 minutes. You still got President. No, they just played it. You still got your card.
Yep. Still got the cards. We don't know what they are. I mean, they could be a double goal for 4 minutes. It could be a player suspension. So far, they've all been playing penalties and shootouts, haven't they?
They've been big cards today.
BB'd as well there. That's a good turn as well. Kelvin.
Tell you what, they're still in this.
Oh yeah, I mean at the moment you're obviously favouring Porcinos. When it went 5-1, I thought, woof. But they're still in it, and it's just opening up a little bit, isn't it? That's a foul, surely? Oh no, it's João. Play on. I would have thought that was obstruction, to be brutally honest. You're sort of saying no.
I'm quite happy with that one. He's guessed the right way.
And then he sort of stood still. Oh, he has obstruction. We've got a with a secret card, and that's just wide. Secret card for Porcinos, by the looks of it.
You know what? We're all talking, obviously, about Kelvin Oliveira's one, but how high up the rankings do you rate Nadir?
Oh, very high.
He is a very good footballer.
It's just, especially the way he plays as well.
Okay.
Double goal for 4 minutes.
Double goal, 2 minutes for Porcinos.
4 minutes.
Double
but,
goal. I go to the other secret card.
Oh, they're playing theirs as well. Have they both played them? Oh, they have. Ooh, Joker.
Calma, descontamos depois, tranquilos.
Vai pegar o gol tudo.
Okay?
O Vampirismo,
Penalty.
você vai... Não.
Penalty
Taking a penalty.
For penalty. Sim. Penalty. Deixa. Go back.
So penalty to make it 4-3, 5-3. Kelvin, normally the penalty king. He has a very, very effective penalty style. Penalty's a definite goal. A double goal for 4 minutes is something that could be fantastic, but you've actually...
Definite goal, did you say?
Penalty tends to be... okay, with Kelvin,
We've seen a couple missed today. Oh, we've seen one missed. Retaken.
And Kelvin doesn't miss penalties.
Just like that, 5-3. I'm saying it. The cards go your way, you get back in it. They had a chance to score.
Saying a double goal. Okay, if they score a goal, it's 7-3. But you've got to score the goal.
But I do get a feeling that before this penalty as well, a couple of minutes ago, you did feel like the tide was turning a little bit with G3X coming into it.
No, with the precedent penalty. I think when it was 5-1, all of a sudden Guti puts that in and you think, whoa. So, 8 minutes left to play. And of course, the last 2 of those are double value goals. The big thing is now is if Porcinos can score, take advantage of the card, you would say that it's nearly there. That's a foul.
So much for the anticlimax. This is going to be the ending that we were looking for.
It's getting a bit tense, isn't it? Remember, there's $1 million to play for as well.
Although the free kick taker's already known that he's going home with 50,000.
I think so. But you know,
he is. He's ready. No one can catch him up with MVPs.
Do you want to double that? Nadir's looking a bit. Has he done it? Has he tweaked a hamstring? Meanwhile, there's
Kelvin's stretching as well. There's the effect that he was saying about playing 2 games about an hour.
Game is stopped. Looks if he's tweaked a hamstring there, doesn't it? And if he's tweaked a hamstring, he's not back on.
Hey, un pasito más frente. Aquí.
Little step forward, and they bring in Cardenas on.
Listo?
Bruno Agnello taking the free kick. Kelvin, well, he's had a little stretch, he's okay. Pablo Hernandez just overruns it. You know, we talk about Kelvin, but you know, if you were G3X, you wouldn't want to see Pablo with a bit of space in front of him. It's Guti. Pablo Hernandez. Guti continues his run. He's still bundling his way through. What a save! How important could that be? Once again, Barata denying Oscar Cole. Great play from Guti.
So powerful. It's like a stallion, just... Oh.
Oof. There's some tired legs out there, aren't there? You can tell.
Tired legs, gaps are going to open up. Just that little feeling of G3X having something still to say in this game.
say they've ridden the luck in a couple of matches against Móstoles, for example. Came back against Furia from 3-0.
And that's what makes you think.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not that it's written, but in a sense that, you know, they've been so close to the brink so many times.
Just given away again. But actually, no, Skakol once again chases it down. 4 minutes. Only a minute and a half of the double value goal. Victor Bueno comes on. A little pass from Kelvin there was great. I didn't appreciate it live. Great control from Kelvin. Just takes call out of the game as well. Here's VB. And out that one goes. If it's all level at 38 minutes, remember it's a golden goal, and if it's level at the end of injury time and everything, it's, oh my word, oh, drastic defending. It's the shootout. I think so. We need for the final four would be a shootout. And well played again, Mark Briones, tremendously brave.
I think that's it for Kelvin. He was stretching before, a bit more cramp as he stretched for that ball. It was a very big save there from Briones. I think he almost, I think we almost underestimated how good that save was from him, but it was a very clear chance.
That was a brave save as well, wasn't it? Hey, that's a bit of not quite sure what to do. Sort of, oh, chased down there by
Jacob.
Mr. Mustache. Oh, a double value goal has now disappeared. It's gone long, a minute and a half, well, just, no, 2 minutes nearly till the 38th. Once again, they're just getting the challenges in now, aren't they? I think Porcinos need another goal if they want to win this. Oh, that's good challenge. It's again Giedo. It's fallen. Free kick. They'll have that.
They'll take their time with that as well.
And all the Brazilian technical staff saying time out, time out. Just got him with his studs there on Guti. Get the doctor on.
Again, it's that one. It's that issue again with the clock, isn't it? Now they finally stopped it, but
yeah,
there's been about 20 good seconds there that you've taken off the clock.
Which if you're Porcinos, you're over the moon about. Next foul will be a yellow, he says. You've got to keep your concentration in these sort of moments, haven't you?
You always feel, though, that these stoppages always favour the team that's up. Because it sort of it takes the flow out of the game. It takes you out of the game a little bit as well.
You just got to keep your concentration in defence as well, though. That's the thing. Once again, close, but they'll take that as well. Barato puts it out. Hurry up, boys. Cárdenas closing in on the last 20 seconds of 38. Then I say every goal would be double. How much injury time will we have after this? It's nicely worked out. Pulled across. Whoa, once again, scrambled away, appeals for handball. He had his whistle to his mouth.
The thing is, if Diedo wasn't appealing, he could have controlled that ball. But he was so keen on appealing for the handball that he didn't control it when it came to it.
We are checking. We are checking.
Let's have a look. We'll have a check. That's not hand, is it? No, I don't think it is a hand.
That's what I mean. He could have controlled the ball there.
No, nada.
I think it's his ribs, and the referee says nothing.
Oye.
So 38 minutes has gone. Yeah, we're there. Right. One last team talk. One last stretch. 2, 3, 4 minutes left in this Kings World Cup.
Is that it? After 2 weeks?
And everything to be decided. €1 million.
Ever since we started with that redemption round game between Expire team and Atletico Barcelos, here we are.
Of course, if we get a goal from G3X, we could go to the ultimate drama of the shootout. Then we'll have our ceremony, our prize giving. Maybe not. Leave that to the young folk. Off we go. Our last charge for the ball. You can vote for your man of the match. Is it Kelvin? Is it Briones? It's on Twitch. Is it Goody?
Surely Nadir.
He's been great. He was great, wasn't he? Yeah.
I think it's because he's injured. He's gone out the game. People probably forgotten about what he did before that.
Briones was very good as well. It's been very, very, very good. VB. Remember, goals now count as double if he scores. That goes out for a throw-in. There'll be some nervous cardiologists around in these closing moments. VB looks to turn, scrambled away, not clear. Oh my goodness.
He's cramping as well.
Giedo. Still Giedo. Nothing.
Ooh.
Oof. He's got himself into trouble.
Okay, check the second.
What's the record?
Ya salió, puede entrar. No, Talita secado. Todo bien. Los dos, secado. Vamos.
Oh.
Gracias, Ángel.
Down there.
Well, I think that is celebrating too soon.
They're on the pitch. They think it's all over.
Shh, there's still there's a couple of minutes of injury time. Surely, whatever happens, we've got 30 seconds of normal. Has to be some injury time. Are they going to get another late lifeline G3X? Luis Sauz can hardly move as well. Cárdenas surging forward. Three minutes of injury time. Separating Porcinos from the first Kings World Cup, or G3X from an equaliser. The chance to take it to a shootout free kick again as Andrés is brought down.
Solo árbitro, puedo decir.
Clock continues to tick. Surely it should be stopped.
This is huge.
It's not easy to score free kicks in this.
Sí, porque ¿estás bien? Bien. Vaya un poquito, vai lá. Vamos fazer. Todos nosotros precisamos. Sí, tranquilo.
Kelvin over the ball. Kings World Cup immortality awaits if you could drill this one in.
Well, we'll just add to the legend of Kelvin after that goal against Ultimate Mostalis if he can do it again.
Careful with your hands. Well, he's got a gap to aim for. I mean, it should be it's covered by the keeper, but there is a gap there, isn't there? Whoa! That could have gone anywhere. That really could have gone anywhere. That's a good block. Can Pablo Hernandez once again do it at the death, as he did in the semi, scoring that late goal, which made it, was it 7-3 against Exbuyer? Throw in for Porcinos. Clock ticking down.
Massive push.
Okay.
They have the ball, though.
Okay.
100 seconds left. Luisao using his strength there. Oh, Hulk, sorry, Thor. Some superhero, isn't he? One of the Avengers, yeah. Might be Captain America now, for all it matters. The referee's already blown his whistle. We have 1 minute and 10 left. That's hooked wide.
You know what? I think if they played that pass better, Kelvin
might have had a bit of space.
Yeah, he was breaking through.
40 seconds, 45. Oh, I don't think he was offside when he hit that, and it's just gone straight through to Barata. Which is it, isn't it? It's all or nothing. Oh my word, they've left Kelvin completely unmarked. Oh, goodness gracious, that was the equaliser. I think that's it. I think that miss is the one that will cost, that means Porcinos will be Kings World Champions.
You're not blowing his whistle, is he? They're not going to give them that extra 30 seconds out there. There we go.
You thought it was all over. It is now, and the Porcinos are the first Kings World Champions, winning a nerve-shredding final against G3 Ekish, who had the best player in the tournament, who made everybody suffer in those last few minutes, because the fans here in Monterrey, they wanted the piggy boys, didn't they?
I'll tell you what, they've added to the excitement of the tournament, because they played that role of the villain, of the team that everybody wants to lose. You can see everybody here celebrating massively, so they played a very big part, and they've been a really fun team to watch throughout the tournament. They've brought so much flavour in football.
I think in terms of genuine football ability, I think they're the best team.
Would you have ever guessed Porcinos before 2 weeks ago? You ever said, or after the first round against Porcinos were winning the tournament? No. I never would have thought they were candidates.
I wouldn't have said Exbuyer semi-finalists either, to be honest. No way.
That's the magic, that's the beauty.
Magic of football, the beauty of the Kings League. There you go.
Let's see where they defend their title next year.
Maybe next year, will it be 2 years? Who knows? Everything is still to be decided. Some absolutely heartbroken players for G3X, it has to be said. And just to that last chance, there was a little opportunity there, wasn't there, for Kelvin to have hoiked it in. Just, you know, by the way, the individual awards, we'll have a keeper, which is Yoshildo Barata.
Of tournament?
15 goals conceded in 6 games, a ratio of 2.5.
Oh, as in best goalkeeper, because he's got the best record.
Yeah. Best goal scorer, Kelvin Oliveira. 13 goals. MVP, Kelvin Oliveira. So basically, you know, they've scooped all the individual awards. So I think the best keeper is the best sort of record as opposed to the best.
Okay,
best
I would say for me the best goalkeeper, I could have named 3 or 4 better than Barata, but if it's down to Zamora Trophy in Spain, for example, who's got the best record?
Which was won by the best keeper this year, to be honest.
Doesn't always happen that way.
No. So I just have to make a quick exit. I will be back in a minute.
We'll hear from Ibai.
You hear from Ibai. You translate it while I...
México. Mañana nos vamos a España, siendo campeones del mundo. Gracias a todos los que nos apoyáis e invertís vuestro tiempo en vernos. Enhorabuena a todos los equipos que han participado. Muchas gracias a todos. Nos vemos en la próxima. ¡Yeah!
So, right, thanking everybody in Spain who's got up early in the morning. It's 8:35 right now in Spain to watch the game, to support the team. Also thanking everybody here, of course, for their support, not only throughout the final but throughout the entire tournament. A lot of people have headed to Mexico City to the arena for the 14 or so days prior to this final, and also today 50,000 plus fans coming into the BBVA Stadium in Monterrey. So it's been a very successful first edition of the Kings World Cup. Porcinos are our first ever winners, and defeated the wildcards from Brazil, G3X, in the final. And what he said, we'll see you next year.
Aquí estamos con Kelvin de nuevamente.
Kelvin,
I know it's not the result that you wanted, but you are the top player of the entire tournament, and you should be very proud of yourself. Todo mundo aquí te adora y te aplaude. Congratulations. If you can just say what is in your heart right now.
It's so hard. We play very hard, and my bad. I try my best. Sorry for anything, all my defense of G3X. Sorry, I cannot explain how I am bad. Thank you so much, and next time we will be better.
We can't wait to have you here. Thank you so much for your football. And do you have some words in Portuguese for everyone that is watching you back home?
Muito obrigado por toda a torcida, todos que nos apoiaram. A gente sabe o tanto que a gente batalha para estar aqui nesses momentos. E agradecer o Gaules, toda a comissão técnica, toda a organização do evento. Foi um prazer jogar um torneio tão grande. E agradecer a todo mundo pela oportunidade de fazer o que eu amo, que é jogar futebol. Agradecer minha esposa, minha família, meus amigos que torcem por mim. E trabalhar para voltar mais forte, se Deus quiser, aí dar essa alegria para toda a torcida do G3X.
Congratulations.
That was a teary-eyed Kelvin accepting the award for MVP of the tournament. I'm sure he'll be relatively happy tomorrow when he sees $50,000 going into his bank account for winning that MVP award.
Cling. We've got the stats as well, the highlights of the match. We'll leave you with the...
Is that it? That's it then?
No, we have to see the... We have to
the
give
trophy.
The trophy. The trophy and the...
Here I am trying to get out there.
And the...
Se confirma que efectivamente Porcinos es el campeón de la primera edición de la Kings World Cup con un gran desempeño a lo largo de esta competición. Pero ha llegado el momento, Manu, de empezar con los reconocimientos tanto individuales como, por supuesto, el grupal. Hay que empezar a reconocer a los que brillaron a lo largo de estas semanas aquí, tanto en Ciudad de México como en Monterrey.
Sí, han sido 12, 13 días de mucho trabajo para todos los jugadores y es momento entonces de empezar con la premiación, los premios individuales, y por eso queremos que empiece a saltar al escenario Yosildo Barata, que ha sido elegido el mejor portero de esta Kings World Cup, el guardameta del conjunto de J3ish.
Aplausos para el portero de J3ish, Yosildo Barata. Mejor guardameta con 15 goles encajados en 6 partidos, un promedio de 2.5 goles recibidos. Es el ratio para el portero de J3ish.
3 penales en el Final Four. Ha sido espectacular y más allá de no llevarse el título, el reconocimiento va a ser entregado por Gerard Piqué, presidente de la Kings League España, por Miguel Ayun, presidente de la Kings League Américas, y allí está el mejor guardameta de la Kings World Cup de Brasil para el mundo, Yosildo Barata.
Es momento de llamar a alguien que no paraba de hacer goles jornada tras jornada. El máximo goleador de la Kings World Cup con 13 goles, Kelvin Oliveira.
Fantástico el desarrollo.
Muchos parabéns.
Muy bien, Gonza, ahí está recibiendo el premio al máximo goleador de la Kings World Cup, y es momento también de darle doble premio por ser el Jace MVP de la Kings World Cup.
De toda la competición, hay que felicitar a Kelvin Oliveira también como el Jace MVP de la Kings World Cup, con un total acumulado de 17 puntos. Y ya es momento
de traer a los campeones, porque se les va a entregar el anillo de campeones de la Kings World Cup por primera vez. Que salte a escena el equipo de porcinos, Ibai Llano, su presidente, para recibir los anillos de campeones que serán entregados por Gerard Piqué y Miguel Ayun. Un aplauso para porcinos.
David Soriano, golazo en la final, enhorabuena. Cárdenas, enhorabuena. Pablo Hernández, Dorquis, Oscar Col, cojeando, llega el flaco Nadir, Marc Briones, Adri Lledó, Nico y Eloy Amoedo. Y el resto del staff, que también viene, Carly Gol y todo el miembro del staff, preparadores físicos, entrenadores, preparadores de portero, hasta el CM, el terror de las redes sociales también viene a subir, y por supuesto el mini Peca. Guti, enhorabuena. Jacobo Jacogol, Nacho Castro. En este momento Marcos, Ibai, enhorabuena. Mister, enhorabuena. Resto del staff a recibir sus anillos y sus medallas. Tienen ganas de saltar, ya los chicos.
Pues bien, ahí están. El recibimiento a los anillos, a las medallas, a los campeones de la Kings World Cup. Porcinos es el primer campeón a nivel mundial del universo Kings, coronándose en el Gigante de Acero en la ciudad de Monterrey, México.
Y ha llegado el momento de la copa, del trofeo. Entrega la copa el presidente de la Kings League España, Gerard Piqué. Y el campeón de la Kings World Cup es Porcinos Fútbol Club.
Pues, Gonza, pero no es todo. No es todo, señores, porque todavía falta el premio gordo. Todavía falta el maletín que baje del cielo de Monterrey, que baje del cerro de la silla el $1.000.000.
Un vídeo de Mr. Beast aquí en directo.
Allí está el dron, bajando el maletín con toda la seguridad posible.
¡Ojo! Ya está llegando al escenario y va a ser escoltado ese maletín por los miembros de seguridad que han custodiado a lo largo de la jornada, que no han perdido de vista el cielo donde estuvo sobrevolando durante toda la noche aquí en Monterrey ese dron que traía el maletín de ese ansiado $1.000.000.
Atentos porcinos, viene el maletín, viene el $1.000.000 subiendo al escenario para otorgar al campeón con toda la seguridad $1 millón de esfuerzos para $1.000.000.
Lo recibe su presidente Ibai Llanos. Atención, el momento que muchos estaban esperando ha llegado. El maletín con el $1.000.000 es de Porcinos Fútbol Club. ¡Cae el dinero! Y Porcinos lo celebra como el primer campeón en la historia de la Kings World Cup.
A todos, gracias por la compañía, por estos 13 días de Kings World Cup. Monterrey, han estado a la altura. Gracias por haber recibido la invitación. Más de 50,000 personas hoy vieron a Porcinos coronarse campeón.
De esta forma agradecer a todos los que hicieron posible y los que han estado detrás de cámara jornada tras jornada y que han hecho que esto fuera una enorme realidad. Esto es apenas el inicio de una gran historia. Esto es apenas el primer día en el que se recordará la Kings World Cup con su primer campeón, Porcinos Fútbol Club, que tienen una última dedicatoria rapidito, venga.
Queremos comentarle algo. Jaco, ¿a quién le dedicamos esto?
Esto va para Godbless, que el primer día, en el primer partido de pretemporada, se rompió el rotuliano y ha estado acompañándonos desde el primer día hasta el último. Nos estarás viendo, Woody, toda la familia por ti, te traemos la pasta.
Muchas gracias. Gracias